Alrighty, hello everybody. Sorry for the abrupt, I guess, sort of like kind of coming in, but I'm doing this stream from a new place just so I can have the TV. But welcome everybody to the NFL Draft Coaster Time 15 episode, basically the NFL Draft special. And this episode's definitely going to be different from my other Coaster Time episodes just because obviously it's the NFL Draft. But my plan here is in the beginning, which I'll do right now, I'll be going over the news that's happened for like just in the world of coasters and amusement parks. That's why I was going to start doing this 30 minutes before the stream. And then after that, I'll do YouTube shoutouts, which would then lead into the beginning of the stream, which will then, of course, when the stream starts, I'll be reacting to the picks, but because there's a lot of time in between the picks, I figured I would be doing a mixture of Q&A, Guess the Coaster, and a bunch of different segments I do in Coaster Time, bring it over here. Yeah, but this is, like I said, the first time I've done this in a while, like from this spot, so pretty exciting. So like I said, with all that said, I guess I'll go into the news, which will be here. So let me pull that up real quick, and then I'll get started with that. And we have quite a bit of news. This is why I decided to do it earlier. Our first bit of news is that Massachusetts is actually going to open their parks, allow them to reopen on May 10th at 50% capacity. And Six Flags New England will actually open on May 14th to pass holders and on the 15th for everyone. So that's great to hear, like that all the parks pretty much in the US will be allowed to reopen, because I think that was the last state that needed to allow parks to reopen, if I was correct. If I'm wrong, someone else can correct me in the chat. But pretty exciting stuff there. Our next bit of news is that Monsters opening at Gronalund in Sweden has been delayed until at least May, which is unfortunate. Reason being is because of COVID spikes over in Sweden. So there is no opening date right now, but they're hoping to open it at some point in May. So that's the news with Monster. Pass holder previews for Velocicoaster begin on May 2nd. People can start writing it on May 2nd. So we should have our first reviews pretty quickly here. So that's pretty exciting. Like literally in 3 days. So that's going to be pretty nice. Our next bit of news is that Conda at Wallaby, Belgium is opening on May 8th. And of course, this is the coaster that for a lot of enthusiasts, as the same with Velocicoaster, but these two coasters are ones that a lot of people have been getting really excited about. Two of the best coasters coming out this year for a lot of people. So very exciting to see them opening so close to each other, or at least people will be able to ride them super close to each other, because Velocicoaster technically opens on June 10th, but pretty exciting stuff still. Next, we have Knott's Berry Tales, which will be opening on May 21st. This is a shooting dark ride that will be replacing, I believe it was called Journey to the Iron Reef. I don't know why. Oh, Voyage to the Iron Reef. Iron Reef. That was what it was called. I don't know why I blinked out there. But yeah, this will be a new dark ride that's replacing it. And it will be kind of themed to the, I guess, Bears, Berry Tales. I know it was something that had to do with Knott's Berry Farm's past. They're bringing back the characters in a new way with this shooting dark ride, which should be interesting to see when it opens. Our next bit of news is that Lego Movie World at Legoland, California will open on May 27th. Obviously, this is... I guess this is like an area that we have seen in Legoland, Florida, but it will be coming here in California, which is nice. It seems like the San Diego parks, combining this and SeaWorld San Diego, they will be both having these. Oh, not both having these. They've been progressing a lot recently. So this is good stuff to see just in general. So Legoland California will be getting Lego Movie World, which is pretty nice. Our next bit of news is that Stunt Pilot at Silverwood is opening on May 29th. Pretty exciting stuff. Obviously, this is a clone, an RMC Raptor clone, but this one will have slightly different banking on certain elements. Like if you look at the dive loop in the picture, it inverts a lot earlier, so you won't necessarily get the airtime that you do with the other models, but it's still going to be very exciting. They're going to have the longer trains. Should be a great ride. So yeah, that's going to be really nice to see. Our next bit of news is that Light of Revenge at Happy Valley Nanjing in China is now testing. This is the Intamin Blitz that has some similarities to Cheetah Hunt, but it's not a clone to it. Unlike what some people have said, it's just because it has that like one element that's the figure 8 turn. So, but this coaster looks pretty neat and it's starting to test, which is nice to see. When it comes to construction, S&S Scream and Swing pieces have arrived on site for SeaWorld San Antonio. I guess they'll probably be getting this in 2022 or 2023, depending on how things go. But considering they're already on site, probably next year, which is pretty exciting for them. For more construction, we have Latte Magic Forest in South Korea. Over there, they are building the Blue Fire clone and Mack Power Splash. I don't believe they have names yet, but those are both underway. They have gone vertical, so that is very exciting for obviously this park, which is a new park being built. So it'll be interesting to see what it looks like when it opens, but these rides look like some pretty solid, like kind of standout attractions for this park. Our next bit of news is that Great Escape has retired Giant Wheel, which is their Ferris wheel. It has been retired. It was, I have it on here too, what model it was. It was a Chance Rides Ferris wheel. I believe it opened in the 80s. They're removing it. There could be more rides like kind of getting removed in the future, kind of like this. But we'll kind of have to see. Well, obviously there's going to be like, there's a lot of other Six Flags parks that have announced ride removals, but this is yet another casualty in that sense. London Resort has unveiled, I'm going to try to say this, we'll see how it goes, Quetzalcoatlus, that was totally bad. Basically a dinosaur-themed flying roller coaster that will feature multiple launches. You would assume it would be from Vekoma. They haven't announced yet, but my guess, yeah, it's probably from Vekoma. This park that unveiled it is one that it's potentially coming to the UK, but this is something that has been kind of in the plans for a long time. So who knows if the park will even be built. But if it is, I guess we have a multi-launch flying coaster to look forward to. The first multi-launch flying coaster ever. So that's pretty cool. Gerstlauer is doing a one-of-a-kind record-breaking coaster that will open in the US in May of 2022. In terms of what coaster this could be, we have absolutely no idea. It's really a toss-up. Could it be a new model? Could it be just a new sort of infinity coaster? We really don't know. We don't know what park it's going to, other than it's going to be in the US. A lot of people are predicting Cedar Point. Holiday World's kind of a dark horse in there. But it's going to be exciting to see wherever this goes. And supposedly they will announce this coaster within the coming months, which is really nice. Wild Adventures is teasing a new attraction that will be announced on May 6th. We have no clue what it's going to be. As you can see, it will be opening on September 24th of 2021, at least if the crate is correct and things don't have issues. And it does have a hint saying something illuminating is coming. So maybe it's not necessarily a new ride. Maybe it's more of a show sort of thing, but we'll have to wait and see what this is. But it's nice to see this park actually get something new. Zamperla has unveiled a new water ride called Super Flume, which is basically described as a combination between a log flume and a shoot the chutes ride. Basically combine those into one, and this is what you got. Man, I'm stumbling a lot. I don't know why. But yeah, that's the news for the Super Flume. Next, we have a new major park in the US will be announced in May. We have no clue what it could be. There's a lot of like rumors and things going around of what it could be. We'll just kind of have to wait. But anytime a new theme park is announced, that is pretty exciting. So hopefully whatever it is will be pretty good. So look forward to that. Next we have a patent from Mack Rides. I didn't put it on here because I just didn't want to, because that sort of stuff, companies are going to protect it. So I didn't put a picture of it on here, but a patent from Mack Rides has surfaced showing what appears to be inversions for a dueling coaster. And the rumor is that this is for Epic Universe. These patents were filed in 2019 and are still pending. So take that as you will, but that's kind of the information when it comes to them. And they are rumored to be for Universal's Epic Universe, which would kind of make sense to be for their dueling coaster. So yeah, we'll kind of have to wait and see how that goes. Next we have US Thrill Rides. The creator of the well-known Sky Coaster has unveiled the next evolution of the Sky Coaster in what they are calling the Sky Screamer, which is basically a Sky Coaster with slightly higher capacity and in this like kind of weird vehicle, not vehicle thing, but like this thing that can hold a few people. Like well, I think it was like they can hold like 6 to 8. I'm not entirely sure on the specifics of the capacity, but if you want to look into it more, I have the link in the description to the article where I found it, as I do with all the other news things. So if you want to look into it more, you can make sure to check that out. But basically just higher capacity Sky Coaster. We'll have to see if any of these get built, but it does seem somewhat promising at least. Next, we have a bunch of models that were recently unveiled from Ride Engineers Switzerland. They have unveiled a lot of new ride concepts recently, and some of those include a double roller ball, which is the one you see on the top left, which is basically a roller ball. Like, there are two of them, but one's on one side of the structure and the other's on the other side of the structure, just basically higher capacity. Tilting drop towers, as you can see on the top right and on the bottom left, which is pretty weird looking, like physically tilting drop towers. The one in the middle there is what they're calling a dive coaster, which is weird. Actually, I need to get the thing out of the way to make it more apparent. The thing in the middle there is what they are calling a dive coaster. And then the one on the bottom right is another sort of flat ride. You can look into it. I have the link to the concepts in the description, I believe. So make sure to check that out if you're interested in it. So that's pretty cool that they have a lot of new concepts. Scandia Screamer is being relocated to Traders Village in Grand Prairie, Texas. Pretty awesome news, because this was a coaster I never got to ride, so it's really nice to see it go somewhere, like just not be really dismantled and go defunct. It's really nice to see that someone was able to come in and save it. So very excited to hopefully eventually check this place out. It should be, or this coaster out at Traders Village. And speaking of Traders Village, it's actually only like 5 miles away from what's it called? Six Flags Over Texas. I don't know why I'm having these issues, but it's all right. And the cost to ride it once will be $3, and you can get unlimited rides on it and the rest of the rides for $14, which isn't really half bad, especially considering Big Apple Coaster costs like $15 to ride once. So pretty nice to see this coaster get saved and be put in a relatively convenient location. So that's pretty nice to see. Next we have, actually shoot, okay, I didn't make a banner for this, but I'll just explain it. We have another coaster that got relocated to Texas, which was, I believe, announced either yesterday or today, and that is that Raptor Attack at Lightwater Valley in the UK, which is a Schwarzkopf Wildcat, is actually going to be relocated to a park called Caudaland in Austin, Texas. So another coaster that's going to be saved. Really nice to see that for sure. But it was so recent that I didn't even make a banner for it. So yeah, pretty surprising stuff. And our last bit of actual news, unless I'm mistaken, yeah, this is the last bit of actual news, is that IE Park and Prexco are developing a new magnetic launch system, and how this system, I guess, will work. And credit for the description to, I believe, Coaster Hub had a pretty good description of this system. Basically, this new magnetic launch system will include a series of spinning discs that engage into magnets placed under the cars, which will push the train with no contact. That's the idea. It looks super weird. I have a link to the video of it where you can actually see it in action. They have an actual prototype as well. So if you want to look more into that, you can check that out. And the last bit of news is just channel announcements, which I'll just kind of go over real quick. And those are that for videos, because it's toward the end of the school year for me right now, and there's a lot of things going on. I'm not really going to focus on that too much for May. I'm going to focus on my other things going on. So with that being said, videos will be more released in summer, like June, July, August. I'm definitely going to focus on just uploading videos again in general. So that's the plan there. I will still be doing hopefully a Coaster Time stream next month, and I'll try to get in a video or two if possible. But that's the plan there. And my second thing is that for viewers who like to watch these streams after they're over, I will be putting timestamps on previous Coaster Time episodes and of course, Coaster Time episodes moving forward. I think this makes it a lot easier for people who don't, maybe are a little too scared to, go back and watch it just because of how long they are, or just because it just makes it easier for them to see the parts they actually want to watch. So I actually do want to focus on putting timestamps in here. So that's what I'm going to focus on in the immediate future. So that's pretty much that. And yeah, and also I'd just like to say for those who watch the streams afterwards, because I get a lot of my views that way, like about probably half of it at least, thank you so much. And so hopefully you enjoy this new sort of thing I'm doing with the timestamps. So yeah, that's pretty much it. All I have for news. Like I said, a lot to go through, and that's pretty much that. And so just looking at the chat here, trying to see what to go with. I think I'll go back to it, but for right now, I think I'll do the YouTube shoutouts, which was the last thing I would do before the actual draft. So with that being said, I'll do the YouTube shoutouts. And the first shoutout I have is for Theme Park Hunting. He has recently reached 5,000 subs. Well deserved. He has been working very hard with his new videos. And of course, it took him about 4 months to actually film Velocicoaster. He went, I believe, 3 days where he waited basically the full day in. So that was an interesting video to watch. But when it comes to Florida content, he's got some of the best stuff out there. So make sure to check out Theme Park Hunting if you haven't already. And then next we have Amusement Labs, who has recently reached 50,000 subs. Obviously another pretty big goal here. And his channel, he focuses more on how certain rides work, mostly themed rides, but I know he's done coasters as well. But he did and I still need to watch his videos. I really need to. But I know recently he did a video on how Jaws works, I guess. And I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure it's an awesome video. He's got some really cool stuff, so make sure to check him out if you haven't already. Next, we have Airtime Thrills. He has reached 50,000 subscribers as well. Obviously, amazing content. If you haven't checked him out already, make sure to. He's even on here on stream, so make sure to check him out. Obviously, a previous guest, but Chris, awesome job. And if you haven't checked him out already, Airtime Thrills has some of the absolute best coaster content out there. So make sure to check him out. Next, we have the Coaster Josh. He has recently reached 3,000 subscribers. And he recently, I think I mentioned this before, but if you haven't seen it, he did a really interesting video on the RMC T-Rex, what they might do with that track. So make sure to check that out, check that video out, and check his channel out when you can. He's got some good stuff on there. Next, we have Theme Park Media, who has recently reached 9,000 subscribers. And he just wrapped up his Pantheon sort of Pantheon Giga like mini series, so that was interesting to see. And I know he's been working really hard on his new content, which will be coming out within the next few weeks. So definitely make sure to check him out. And even though he hasn't uploaded in a while, I know he's been working really hard. So make sure to check out his channel if you haven't already. Next, we have the channels that are near a milestone. And the first one we have is Destination Throlls, who is near 6,000 subscribers. Actually, he was really close to 6,000 when I last checked, so he might have actually hit it. But if he hasn't, make sure to check him out. He's got some coaster tournaments and some coaster countdowns. Definitely a channel I want to watch more of when I get the time, but definitely make sure to check out Destination Throlls. They got some great stuff. Next, we have Canopy Coaster, and in my opinion, he has some of the best reviews, best coaster or park reviews of any channel out there. So definitely make sure to check him out if you haven't already. And he is near 5,000 subs. That's another one where he might have actually hit it by now, because I know he was super close the last time I checked. But regardless, make sure to check him out if you haven't already. And the last channel I have is Coaster Dash, who is near 5,000 subs. Great channel, obviously another California coaster enthusiast, so always like to see us California coaster enthusiasts getting bigger, so in terms of channels. He's also got some great stuff, great countdowns, and he's going to Mexico soon, so he'll probably have some like Six Flags Mexico stuff going there as well. So definitely make sure to check out the channel if you haven't already. So that's pretty much it for now. I'm going to open up for Q&A. Yeah, we still have 7 minutes before the stream actually starts. So I'm going to open up for Q&A, have a much needed drink of water, and that'll be that. So you guys can ask any questions you like. Can be about coasters, football, anything. Have at it. Man, I guess just doing a stream without a guest is something I haven't done in a while, so it's kind of like pretty interesting to do it again. But yeah, alrighty. Oh yeah, Sean Flaherty's getting close to 200,000 subscribers. Another channel you guys should check out if you haven't already, but also another previous guest, so I'd be surprised if you hadn't. Let's see, question from Badger State Coasters. Who do I think the Niners are going to draft? I'm thinking they're going to take Trey Lance. It's either him or Fields. I really don't think they're going to go Mac Jones. That would be really, really unlikely. I would be absolutely shocked if they did. I figured there'd probably be questions about me being a Falcons fan. If you didn't know, that's my team. I'm literally wearing a shirt. It's pretty rough. Obviously, the Super Bowl was absolutely heartbreaking. Yes, I've been a fan for that long, much longer before that, really. Pretty brutal. And obviously seeing them really they've choked quite a few games recently, especially last year was really bad. It was pretty brutal. But to be fair, last year I was kind of rooting for them to lose so they'd get a good pick here today. So hopefully they don't end up messing up this pick. That would be really bad. I don't think the Falcons will continue to choke leads just because we have new staff and everything. I think part of the issue was probably Dan Quinn. I don't know how you don't address some of the stuff that needed to be addressed in terms of I guess situational football and whatnot. So I think that's definitely going to change. What is football? I don't even know. I know that's kind of sarcastic question, but I don't even know where to go from there. I don't know where to go from there. It's a sport that you try to get you try to score the most points. There's an offense and defense. Touchdowns are 6 points. Field goals are 3 points. Safeties are 2 points. Yeah, no, I don't think I can go any longer. Am I going to Hollywood Nights? I would absolutely love to. It just doesn't work out with my school schedule. This year it actually would have, but I didn't know. But I probably still wouldn't have went. But I would love to go eventually. Just it ain't happening this year. Let's see what else. We have. I'm seeing another 28-3 comment. I figured. I mean, I'm a Falcons fan. I'm gonna accept it at this point. Let's see what else we have. Oh yeah, because Chris is an Eagles fan. Yeah, I just remember that. Best division in football. I guess trying to project. Probably NFC West. It's super tight with the Rams, Cardinals, 49ers, and Seahawks. That's a pretty tight division, so I'm gonna pick them. Let's see. Taylor Heineke is a stud. Yeah, he actually played really well in that one playoff game. So, hats off to him. So, that was a really good game he played, and he definitely earned that contract, even though it wasn't that much money for someone who had just kind of like barely been getting by in the NFL, like on practice squads and stuff. Well deserved for sure. Let's see. Will I ever celebrate before the final whistle ever again? I don't know what that means, but maybe elaborate a little more. I'll get back to that. Let's see. Do I think the Browns will do good this year and beat the Ravens? Yeah, I think the Browns are going to do pretty good this year, and I think they'll beat the Ravens once. I'm not, hopefully, I think that'll probably be split. Yeah, let's see what else we have. My favorite coaster model, out of the ones I've experienced where I've actually experienced multiple of them, I'm trying to think, because that's a pretty difficult question. Actually, no, it's not. RMC Hybrid, just because most of those coasters are in my top 10, and the only one that's not is my number 11. So, yeah. What coaster should Universal Studios Hollywood get next? We are so landlocked, so there's really limited options for Universal Hollywood. I mean, I know that Magic Mountain has Tatsu, but if somehow we could get a flying coaster to go over some of those buildings in the lower lot, although I think with Super Nintendo World it might be a problem with that, but if somehow we could get like a Vekoma Flyer just flying over some of those buildings and stuff, that'd be really cool. Don't think that's gonna happen, but one can dream. Let's see. Best division's gonna be AFC North. Yeah, they're another really good one. Assuming the Bengals improve as well, but like Ravens, Steelers, Browns, they're really tight there as well. Do I have any nano coasters? Not yet. I've never been really one that's been super interested in those, but I'm sure I'll probably get one eventually, hopefully. Yeah, I don't have any as of right now, which might be pretty surprising. Let's see. I think the next Gerstlauer will go to California's Great America, or I guess the rumored one, the record breaker. Honestly, I think it's really down to two parts, because they said it was scheduled to open in May of 2022, and I was looking at the parks that consistently open their rides in May of 2022, and there's a few. You have like Knott's. Great America will occasionally do it, but the two that stuck out to me were Cedar Point and Holiday World. I think it'll be one of those two parks. Holiday World, I know that one might be a little out there, but I can't really think of a spot where they could put a coaster, so I think it would kind of fit the challenging location. And they haven't gotten a coaster in years, and they might be in line to get something really unique. I mean, they did get the first ever B&M Wing launch coaster, or I guess it wouldn't be the first launched wing coaster because Furious Baco exists. And they did give, and I believe, actually, wait, no, never mind. What was the first coaster Gravity Group built? Was it Voyage? I'm not entirely certain. I feel like it's not, so, but actually, no, I don't know what was the first coaster that Gravity Group built for some reason right now. If someone could let me know. But I mean, they did get a huge Gravity Group coaster, so, yeah. Let's see what else we have. Let's see. Yes, I've seen Urinating Tree's reaction to the Steelers Browns game. Of course, I've seen that. Yeah, that the Steelers shouldn't have lost that game. I mean, credit to the Browns for because like their coaches were gone and their offensive line was decimated, and they still found a way to win convincingly. So props to them. But that was like a total mismatch in the favor of the Steelers, and somehow they lost. So that was pretty surprising when that happened. Do I think California's Grimerica will get a record-breaking coaster aside from the rumored Gerstlauer? I don't think so. I really don't. I just realized it's 5 right now, so the drafts should be starting like basically right now, so I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit. Probably not too loud though. Okay, so I have that going. I mean, the first pick's going to be Trevor Lawrence, so that's pretty much that. But I'll still be taking in questions. It was Hades 360. Yeah, I get. Yeah, I should have remembered that it was. But still, I think Holiday World could be getting that Gerstlauer coaster, as I mentioned. We have a question from Theme Park Magic. Did I answer the question about being a future guest on being on one of the live streams? I don't remember you asking me this. If you were asking me it, so I don't believe I've answered that yet. And you can DM me if you need for that. But also, which Six Flags park has a bad coaster that could be removed? I mean, obviously New England. They have Goliath, which I didn't actually put it on the news because they said they're not really sure what they're doing with that thing. Like, it's going to be closed for this year, but they haven't said anything past that. They said they pretty much don't know, so they probably don't really know. That would definitely be one of them, but outside of that, something a little more obvious. What could get removed? What would make sense? I'm trying to think. There's probably something really obvious. I mean... obviously you could pick one of the SLCs or a boomerang, but I feel like those are too obvious. Something other than that. I don't know. I can't. Oh well, Scream would probably be a good one at Magic Mountain, but I don't think that's happening. So we'll have to kind of wait and see on that. But that I guess be a one pick. That'd be one pick. It's not even necessarily bad, but I think it just should be removed. It doesn't make sense at the park. Opinions on the Lego Movie and Lego Movie World. I enjoyed the Lego Movie when it came out. I think it's a very good movie, very enjoyable movie, especially for something that seemed like I mean it's literally a movie based off a product. You would think it would be so bad or so like kind of desperate, but it's actually really good. Really good animated movie. Really enjoy it. I haven't seen the second one though, funny enough. And as for Lego Movie World, the flying theater should be pretty cool. I haven't looked into it too much. The area itself looks alright, but the flying theater is definitely the thing I'd be looking forward to the most there. But yeah. I'm looking at the thing live for, what is it, the draft. I mean, like I said, the first pick's going to be Trevor Lawrence, but they're not really showing much right now, so I'm still going to be fielding questions, I guess. Let's see. What else was there? Oh, Coaster Chaw. Aaron. Hello. I've been doing pretty good. A bit busy. I haven't been able to upload a lot, just like end of school year stuff and senior stuff. I got like a lot of things going on. I'm actually doing prom this weekend, so that's that. But I've been doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Let's see what else we have. Favorite Marvel movie? Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, that's my favorite. That's actually not much of a question, at least for me. I just really enjoyed it compared to the other ones, which I just really like that one. I mean, I enjoy most of the other ones, but that one I definitely like the most. Alrighty. Still not really much going on. Alrighty. Lego Movie 2 is low-key on par with the first one. Interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out. I just haven't gotten to it yet, which is surprising. I watched that and the Lego Batman movie. I never watched Ninjago, and I haven't seen the sequel, obviously, so to Lego movies. So I'm gonna have to check that out. Favorite theme park shows? Really, the only one that sticks out that I can remember is Waterworld at Universal Studios Hollywood. So I'm gonna go with that one for my pick. That one's really good. Would highly recommend. I would absolutely love to go to home games at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. I almost said here in Atlanta, and I'm in Fresno, California. Um, but yeah, yeah, I would love to go. I haven't even been to a game in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I saw it when it was under construction. So I've been to a game in the Georgia Dome, but yeah. I'm not for the StreamYard link. I'm doing this like myself. This isn't something that I'm like doing and like inviting people like just to come on. So I'm not gonna do that this time around for a StreamYard link. The Home Depot theme's playing. Love it. A commercial came on, and so the Home Depot theme's playing. Alrighty, so I guess keep asking questions if you have any. Like I said, this is what are we? We're already 7 minutes in. This doesn't bode well. I figured this would take like the draft's gonna take a while as is, and the fact that they're not even really showing it yet and the clock hasn't even started is not great. But basically, if you weren't here earlier, in between picks, what I'm going to do is a mixture of Q&A, Guess the Coaster, and questions for you, right? And I'll have to think of the questions on the fly. But after each pick is made, I'll kind of react to it. So it's going to kind of be a weird mixture of both football and coasters. But that was just what it was going to be anyways. So, yeah. Video ideas. Ooh. I honestly can't think of any off the top of my head right now. Yeah, I don't know what to... I don't know what could be done right now. I just can't think of one. What will be the next NFL-themed coaster? What would be an interesting one? What park would do it, and then what would they get? I feel like it would be more of an independent park that does it, not a chain park. And trying to think of like actual, like legitimate independent parks that are actually close to a team with a football team. I can't think of anything because Knoebels and Hershey Park are like, and I don't think Knoebels would do it. And Hershey Park it's possible, but they wouldn't do it because they're not close enough. Man, that is hard. Although, no, they wouldn't. No, man, that is hard. That's a good question, but I can't think of anything. You know what? I feel like because Vegas, they already have like coasters scattered about, and if they were gonna build another one, maybe a Raiders themed coaster, I feel like that would probably work actually pretty well if they were actually willing to build one. Speed the ride, but just repaint it black and put it near the Raiders stadium, and you would be golden. That would be pretty nice. I know, like, there's a few that would make sense. Like, Great America is so close to the 49ers stadium, and I think some people would argue Gold Striker is somewhat themed to them. But, yeah, there's, like, a few parks that are right by stadiums. I know Overtex is right by the Cowboys stadium. But, yeah, it's kind of interesting. They need a Ravens-themed coaster. That would have to be, like, Six Flags America, which... if they're in touch with, like, the locals, I guess that could happen. Although I think they're closer to the football team, if I'm correct. Yeah, so I don't know about that. Maybe they can bring the Hyper into the stadium. Ooh, thoughts on Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Okay, let's see. I thought it was pretty good. I feel like I enjoyed... WandaVision more, but it was all right. It was pretty good. I'm not gonna go too, I guess, in depth on it just because what is it? I guess I just don't have the concentration for that, but it was pretty good. Let's see, Six Flags America Washington football team coaster. Also, whenever they might actually stick with that name, which is surprising. Let's see. If they build a Raiders coaster, they should call it the Black Hole, especially if they had like a near miss. Like, come on, just rebuild Speed the Ride and like theme it to the Raiders. Honestly, even though I'm not a fan of the Raiders, that would be, if we could get Speed the Ride back in any form, that'd be really nice. I guess the Black Hole would enclose the spike. Enclose the spike. That would be what would happen. Yeah. Most anticipated Marvel content coming soon. Loki looks pretty good. I'm not super, like, I know there's like a ton of stuff that is potentially coming, but I'll just go with Loki for now. I'm very curious to see how that is. It looks pretty interesting. So, that's the one I'm gonna have to pick. Okay, the draft is starting. So, is this the clock starting or is this the Jags pick? Probably the clock starting. The commissioner is being booed to no surprise, which that always happens. So, yeah. I'll keep fielding in more questions, really up until, I guess, the actual clock starts, where I'll probably change what we're doing because I've been on Q&A for a while now. So, yeah. Let's see. Busch Gardens, they wouldn't do a Raiders-themed coaster because they're not close to the Raiders. I mean, if one of them did it, it would be the Busch Gardens Tampa would do it to Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but it wouldn't make sense in the Africa like kind of theme. So, yeah, it's so annoying when the first team takes forever to pick. Like, come on, like you've already known who you're gonna get for like since like January. So come on, just get on with it. The commissioner is giving a speech, and it's gonna take 1,000,000 years. So I'll keep fielding in more questions until it actually starts. We're almost 20 minutes in, and it hasn't even started. Oh boy! Dang, no social distancing at all in the crowd. I mean, I guess people are excited for the draft to start. So yeah, let's see what else we have. Let's see. Oh, okay, here's a question. Here, I think this might be what you were referring to earlier. Who would be a good content creators to have as a special guest if I were to do similar live stream format to your live streams? Man, I don't know. I don't really have an answer for that question because, I mean, I think any of the ones I've had would be great if you wanted to do something like that. Although, if you're gonna do something like that, kind of like do your own kind of original, like make it different than mine, because I don't think you would want to have it be too similar to what I'm doing. But if, of course, like a lot of people do live streams, right? You can do your own format and whatnot. I feel like I've made, I've made my thing my own thing. I've kind of, and I've gotten inspiration from like podcasts and stuff. So if you can do that, I think there's, then that would be really nice to see. That'd be really cool. So yeah, let's see. Oh, Badger State Coasters brings up a good point with that there were pirates in Africa. Yeah, okay. So maybe it could work with Busch Gardens Tampa, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Make a case for why the new Six Flags park should be in Fresno. This is obviously the not even the rumor. They've supposedly actually discussed this. So, the thing is, Fresno is, a lot of people are moving here. So, that would definitely be, like, I guess, that would definitely be one reason a lot of people are moving here, from other places, just because the lower cost of living. Also, they can operate completely year-round, so because we have the weather to support that. And the city has already stated that they would be willing to roll the red carpet out for them, and they probably would be more nice when it comes to like height restrictions and stuff compared to Discovery Kingdom. I guess that's more of why they should relocate Discovery Kingdom to Fresno. Yeah, Fresno, I believe last month was one of the hottest real estate markets, which that means a lot of people are moving here. So that's nice. But yeah, Goodell's still getting booed. Of course he is. That's very normal. And last thing here, I should get CoasterBot to do a stream with me. I definitely would like to in the future if possible. But we'll have to see. That's gonna be different because he's all my guests I've had have been like within the US, so of course him being a completely different time, that's gonna be definitely like kind of a different thing to set up. I might have to do a different time, but yeah. Okay, the draft has actually started. They've actually started the clock. So with that being said, I will kind of do my I'm going to do this before every pick. My predicted pick before is going to be Trevor Lawrence for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I mean, you kind of, if you watch football, you know why. This is just going to be the pick. Yeah. So that's going to be my prediction. And in between the pick, I guess I'm going to do my first question for you guys. Yeah, the teams have 10 minutes. That's why I said this thing is going to go on for a while. I don't expect you guys to like stay on the entire time. That would be crazy. Just watch what you want with this sort of stream. But yeah, 10 minutes. It's pretty dang long. But yeah, so I guess I'll do my first question for you guys. And that is, and this question will be, trying to think of one off the top of my head. All right, got it. What is your favorite dark ride you've experienced? I think I may have done this one before in the past, but I feel like it's been a while. So that's going to be my question. Favorite dark ride you've experienced? And I'm going to be putting that in the chat for a question for you guys. So favorite dark ride you've experienced. That's going to be the first question for you guys. So you guys can answer that. For me, mine is, I'm not going to count Studio Tour because that's like a bunch of different things. But my favorite is Forbidden Journey. And I see Chris also says that as well. I actually am not into basketball, funny enough, so I didn't actually do March Madness because I knew next to nothing about college basketball. So I haven't, I didn't do that. So nothing really happened there. But Chris says Harry Potter Forbidden Journey, Stamford Bridge, Pirates of the Caribbean, and Haunted Mansion. Looking forward to doing both of those next month when I go to Disneyland. For those who don't know, I am going to Disneyland next month. Will be my first park visit since October of 2019. So pretty exciting stuff. And I haven't been to Disneyland since 2012, which is crazy. Peter Pan at Disneyland, that one's a classic. Hopefully another one I'll do when I go there, if possible. Pirates of the Caribbean at Shanghai, dang, that's gonna be that one. I've heard amazing things about it. That's awesome that you've been able to do it. Pirates of the Caribbean Sunken Treasure, I think it's what it's called. Yeah, that thing looks incredible. So that's amazing. Haunted Mansion at Knoebels, that's another one that it's like a classic. I've heard great things about. May not be like obviously a Disney or Universal dark ride, but I've heard a really good one nonetheless. So that's good to hear. Good to see the variety in here. But yeah. Ooh, Chris, you're gonna try to go to Islands of Adventure. Hopefully you get on Velocicoaster. That ride's gonna be pretty awesome, even if I don't think it's gonna be like the best thing ever. I'm sure the ride's gonna be absolutely amazing. So hopefully you get to do that. And Forbidden Journey. Let's see. What else we have? Yeah, JD's gonna be the first pick. Yeah, we'll see about that. Dude, they haven't even gotten the pick in. 5 minutes, like the first pick, they always take a while for whatever reason. I don't know what they're doing, but that's just what happens. But they still haven't come in with the pick yet, so I'll let you know when that happens. But we'll keep going. Like I said, if you didn't know, the question for you guys is favorite dark ride. And actually, I guess I'll steal this question from Christian to couple it in here. Just to do something that's different from coasters, because I'm probably going to do more coaster related questions for you guys. And this question is going to be favorite show. I don't believe I've even asked this. So favorite show at a park, I should have said. Yeah. Put it in the chat there. So that you've seen, because I don't think I've even asked that before. So that's probably a good question to go with. And as I said, my favorite is Waterworld, so that's the one I'm gonna go with. But yeah. Yeah, okay. You know what? We can do both favorite TV show and favorite theme park show. Why not? Because I just saw the first thing come in. I should have made that more clear. Let's do both of those. Why not? WandaVision was pretty fun. I liked watching that for sure. So I can definitely understand that. Let's see the other ones come in here as we still wait for the first pick. Like, The Good Wife. Haven't watched it yet, but I'll take your word for it. Don't even know too much about it. The original Muppet Vision 3D. Oh yeah, I've heard. I mean, I am not into all like the Disney stuff, but I've definitely heard about it. Monty Python. Was that like, wait, there was a show for that? I thought it was a movie, like Monty Python and the Holy Grail, which that's a really fun movie, but was it a show somewhere or something? Impractical Jokers. Yeah, I actually watch that show whenever I'm like traveling and whenever it's on at places, which is interesting. I don't usually watch it at home because I don't even have cable. I'm watching the draft through antenna, but no, I watched that. No, it's pretty funny, so I can definitely see that. Firefly. Yeah, that's an interesting one because it died so quickly. But I guess it did get a movie. Fargo. I've heard of it, but like I don't know much about it. Yeah. Extreme Thrill said Lightning Racer will get removed soon. I mean, I think that I haven't seen his video on that yet. I assume that's mostly just speculation, but you never know, it could actually happen. Yeah, pretty interesting stuff there. For that. Wait, why'd the clock reset? Okay, the pick is finally in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Okay, thank God. I guess if you want to put in your favorite movie as well, you can. After this pick, I'm probably gonna do a different segment instead of questions for you. So yeah, but the pick is in for the Jaguars. It looks like they're gonna still take a little bit before actually announcing it, so I'll go back to this. Napoleon Dynamite. I haven't even watched it yet. And I've heard very mixed things on the movie. You either love it or hate it, it seems like, because I had a teacher who really disliked that movie, so yeah. Oh, okay, I can actually show. I didn't know. Okay, so if I show a comment, it will go back to the thing. That's good. That's good to see. But yeah. You quote Napoleon Dynamite every day. Dang. Have you not used it as reference in your videos? I feel like you have. Yeah. I was about to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure it was in one of your videos. So yeah, I can see that. My family likes another movie that is another one that it's like you either love it or hate it, and that's Nacho Libre. So they really like that movie. My brother watched Napoleon Dynamite. I don't know if he liked it or not, so I don't know about that. I'll have to ask him at some point. All right, the commissioner is actually like about to really announce the pick, like for reals. So yeah. Oh yeah, El Toro Ryan does use clips from it. All right, it's official, guys. Trevor Lawrence is the #1 overall pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars, to the surprise of absolutely no one. They're literally showing a fan with a Trevor Lawrence shirt, like, for the Jaguars, so literally not a surprise at all. Good pick here. I have nothing to say just because it's like, it's the obvious pick. It's the best pick they probably could have made. Hopefully, everything ends up working out well. Like, they can give him the talent he needs to succeed. And hopefully he can perform well for them. But the Jaguars, he should hopefully be good for them for a long time. But it is Jaguars, so who knows? He's so good. So, yeah, Trevor Lawrence to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Yeah, I nailed that prediction. Yes. Yes. So I guess with that being said, I'll go to my next prediction, which will be Zach Wilson, which is also pretty much a lock. So another one I'm not gonna explain too much because I think if you've looked like pretty much everywhere, that's been like the top predicted pick. So yeah. I guess with that being said, for next segment, I'll kind of do for in between this pick, I'm going to go with doing Guess the Coaster here. So basically how Guess the Coaster works is basically I'm going to think of a coaster and you guys in the chat can ask questions which will lead the yes or no questions relating to the coaster, and you'll try to guess based off those questions if that makes sense, if you've done this before. If not, hopefully as this goes along, you'll figure it out. So I do have, all right, I have my coaster. So actually, wait. Okay, now I have it a little obscure, but we'll go with that. But yeah. Yeah, poor Zach Wilson. I agree. If, like I said, all right, I'm going to be doing Guess the Coaster. You guys can ask questions in the chat to try to guess the coaster if you want. If this segment doesn't work too well, because I do see that, what is it? Then maybe we can do something else, but that's what I'm going to try to do. So guess the coaster. Ask me any questions you can or want to, like, is it in North America? Stuff like that. So, yeah. If the questions don't come in, I guess I'll just do something else, because maybe some of you guys haven't seen how this works. So, and it's not the easiest thing to explain, I guess. So, yeah. It is in North America, yes. So we have North American coaster so far. So that's the first sort of hint, North American coaster. It's not a Cedar Fair park. Like I said, this one's a little bit obscure, sort of, but it is a North American coaster. So we have that. So, let's see what else comes in. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe do another segment, but yeah, keep asking questions. It is at an independent park. Yep, the park is independent. So it is a North American coaster at an independent park. Okay, now we're getting some questions. Okay, let's get this rolling. Ask more questions about the coaster to try to figure it out. So let's see. Coastal, like, is it on a coast? I believe it is. It's at least on the east. I'll just say it's on the eastern side of the U.S. just to make it easy, and I believe it is on the coast. It is not Hershey Park, and it is not an Intamin, but we do have East Coast North American Independent Park. So yeah. Well, and I guess since I said East Coast U.S. Independent Park Coaster, that's what we have so far on the East Coast. So keep coming in with more questions, and we'll see where this goes from here. Alrighty. Keep asking questions for this. Is it in Florida? No. Is it gale force? I like the guess already. off out of the gate, but it is not gale force. Good guess though. Yeah, you're supposed to, like, if you haven't done this before, clues, and then you can try to guess the coaster based off clues. So yeah, but no, it is not gale force. But once again, North American, north of New York. Let me look at a map real quick just to make sure if it is. This is kind of sad. I don't know if it is or not without looking at a map. It is north of New York. Yes. It is north of New York. So it is in a state, in a U.S. state in north of New York, and it's a north of New York coaster and an independent park. It is not wooden, so it's not wooden. So, like I said, still we just have North American, like I guess north of New York, independent park. It's not Wooden Warrior. Good guess. Like I said, this one's a little bit obscure, but actually it sort of is, sort of isn't. So we'll see how this goes from here. Keep asking questions. The pick is in for the Jets, so but they haven't announced it yet, so I'll keep an eye on that. But I'm pretty dang sure it's gonna be Zach Wilson. But keep asking questions for Guess the Coaster. Or if not, if you want me to like end the thing, then we can do that, I guess. But like there's like a lot of questions you could ask here too. Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay, now I see there's like an issue. There's kind of a lag. Okay, now I'm starting to see the questions. Is it Phobia Fear Coaster? No, that's not the coaster that I have here. So yeah. Oh, we got some new people coming in. All right, but no, it's not Phobia Fear Coaster. So basically, still, it's a coaster north of New York, and it's in North America. That's at an independent park. That's what we got. Pick is in for here. Now, the pick is in. Yeah, they selected Zach Wilson to the surprise of absolutely no one, or mostly no one, I would say. So Zach Wilson did just get selected to the Jets. If they put talent around him with the new coaching staff, he can be great. I think it's a good pick. Just hopefully they can give him the best cast they can, because they did not do that with Sam Darnold. But good pick, and hopefully Zach Wilson is able to succeed. So that's that. Oh, and we have the correct answer for the last thing. This is one of the things I was concerned about. But First Drop guessed it correctly. This is Canopy Coaster. That was the Guess the Coaster I had, which I said it was sort of obscure, kind of not, because I mean, Canopy Coaster uses it. So it is Canopy Corkscrew. So First Drop, you got it right. So yeah, Untamed is a good guess, and Jackrabbit, I mean, it is wooden, but it would kind of fit, I guess. So yeah. Alrighty, so with that being said, do we want to do another Guess the Coaster, or do we want, I guess you guys in the chat, do we want to do another round of Guess the Coaster, or do we want to do something else? Because I'll kind of go from there. I didn't have a super set schedule for this thing, so yeah, you guys let me know right now. Another Guess the Coaster? Alrighty. Hopefully with some more people here in the chat, it'll or some new people. Basically, Guess the Coaster is, and I'll explain it again. You ask questions in the chat. Well, I'm thinking of a coaster, which I guess is really through RCDB, but I have a coaster, and you guys in the chat try to get clues to it by guessing, like by asking yes or no questions. And based off those yes or no questions, you can try to guess what the coaster actually is. So yeah. So I'll do one more round. I'll do one more round of it because we'll see how it goes. I'll do one more, and then if it's a little slow, then we'll do something else. All right, I have my coaster, so we'll do that. Alrighty. Let's see. It is. I mean, I guess I'll take this question of is it wooden? And yes. Wait, no, sorry. No, it is not a wooden coaster. So that is, this coaster is not a wooden coaster. So, that's it's not a wooden coaster, so that's not it. So that basically means it's a steel coaster. So yeah. Let's see. Can I host one round of Guess the Coaster? I'm mostly doing it because it's just a little easier for me to do it as actual host. So, but it is something I've considered, like, because I've only done this a few times in other streams. But for right now, I'm pretty much the one that's going to be hosting it for right now. It is not at a Cedar Fair park. So basically, all we have is steel coaster in the U.S. Now that I see it, first drop, yes, it is a steel coaster in the U.S. So yeah, and actually, let me get up the next like prediction banner because my predictions are still going. So I think the Niners are getting Trey Lance. If we get the coaster, I guess I'll explain it. But I mean, I think this is the guy they're gonna get. So let's see how it goes. It's not at an independent park, so it's a steel coaster located in the U.S. So yeah, that's going to be that. Steel coaster in the U.S. So that's gonna be. It's been around for over 5 years, so it was not built in the last 5 years. So yeah. So let's see what else. The 49ers are getting Fields. I could see it. Like, I think you can't go wrong with either one, but I think if they want to actually start Garoppolo this year and they want Lance to sit behind him, that's what would make the most sense. But anyways, keep rolling with the questions. For this next one, I think this is going to be the last one because I think just, what is it? We normally have more people during like the streams during the weekend just because it's a more convenient time. So it goes a lot better generally. So yeah. Is it in a chain park? Yes, it is. This coaster is at a chain park. It's a U.S. coaster, a U.S. steel coaster in a chain park. So that's what we have so far. Do I think Ray Lewis is the greatest linebacker of all time? Depends on how you look at it, but what you're looking for. But I guess it's hard to say, but I guess definitely one of probably the best in recent memory. So yeah. But let's see, more questions relating to the coaster. It is East Coast. So U.S. chain park steel coaster on the East Coast. The Niners are still waiting. They still haven't picked yet. Okay. Yes, it's in the U.S. Oh, I guess, let's see what else. What other questions come in? Yeah, like I said, this is probably going to be the last one I do just because the chat's not quite as, yeah. It is inverted. So East Coast, U.S. steel inverted coaster at a chain park. So, yeah. 49ers pick is in. I have I have a list of names at the bottom here of my like format sheet, so I can plug in the names right away after the pick is made. So yeah, it's not Talon. Good to see your Badger State coasters. Not Talon, but once again, East Coast steel inverted coaster. Not Talon. And let's see what else is coming in. Not Mind Eraser, but I guess I know there's like another kind of thing going on in the chat here, so I guess whoever wants to participate in that. Yeah. First drop, got it again. It is Montu at Busch Gardens, not Williamsburg, Busch Gardens, Tampa. That would be Alpin, guys. Yeah, that's the coaster. So I think I'm gonna hold off on Guess the Coaster for right now. The next pick is the pick is in. So let's see. Let's see. What do I want to do next? guess more questions for the viewers. Actually, I'll just kind of wait until this pick actually comes in, I think. So, yeah. But, yeah. So, let's see what... If there's that... Also, I guess, guys, if you have any, like, topics you want me to discuss, like, maybe some news things that I didn't cover earlier, or just, like, potential things, like, questions, I guess I'll just be taking questions and stuff throughout the stream, because otherwise I'm not sure how else this is gonna work. The 49ers have just selected Trey Lance out of North Dakota State, so I'm 3 for 3 in predictions, basically really 1 for 1 because the others were super obvious, at least to me. So yes, the San Francisco 49ers have just selected Trey Lance. Let me get that up here. Like I said, if they are really gonna still start Jimmy Garoppolo this year, this pick makes the most sense. Because this guy, Trey Lance, he's got like a super strong arm. He's very athletic, very talented quarterback. Could potentially be the best out of any of these guys, but he cannot start right away. So I can definitely understand the plan there. And I'd say that's a good pick. And the 49ers are going to give him a great chance to succeed. So Trey Lance, good pick there for sure. And now my Falcons are on the clock, and I have been terrified of what they could potentially do. I want them to get Kyle Pitts. I'm also cool with Justin Fields, but I do not want them to trade down, and I do not want them to go anywhere else. So that's the thing for the Falcons. Yeah, they got Trey Lance. I thought I was leaning towards Fields until yesterday, and I was like, I think they're gonna get Lance. And yeah, they got him. So good for them. Good for Trey Lance too. That's probably the team that he had the best chance to succeed under, just because he doesn't need to be rushed to start. They have a really good system. They have a really good system. Kyle Shanahan's the offensive coordinator, so really good pick, and that's scary for the other teams. Like, he's gonna be probably really good whenever he gets his opportunity. So yeah, of course the 28-3 comments are gonna be coming in, but yeah. So let's see what else. Like I said, if you guys have any questions or like things you want me to talk about, I can absolutely do that. But otherwise, I guess I can do more questions for you guys. Just try it, just because. So yeah, let's see what I got here. So we're gonna be moving on to then questions for you guys. And my first question, not my first, I already did that. And my question will be here. It will be, what is your favorite coaster color scheme? This is another one where I think I've done it, but it's been a pretty long while, and I know a lot of people have a lot of different tastes. So favorite coaster color scheme. Comment in the chat which one is your favorite. Do I see a Bucks dynasty coming soon? I don't think the Bucks are gonna become like a dynasty, but they probably will get another Super Bowl at least. So, which I guess technically that might be considered a dynasty depending on who you ask. But I don't think they're gonna go on like some 3 to 4 Super Bowl win run. So, I don't think that's gonna happen. But they are definitely looking really good right now. Favorite color scheme, Twisted Colossus. Yeah, that's definitely one of my favorites as well. Definitely a really good one. The blue and green track with those white supports just looks really nice, especially for an RMC. Yeah, Mako is another really nice looking one. It just looks so nice. The kind of like the purple with like the darker shade of blue. It looks really nice. Firebird, even though the coaster I've heard less than stellar things about. Yeah, it actually does look like it has a really nice color scheme with that like kind of orange. Definitely looks a lot better than when it was as Apocalypse. So, yeah. And yeah, you said even if the actual ride is pretty bad. The Chiefs are a dynasty. I mean, they went to back-to-back Super Bowls, but I feel like a dynasty has to win at least multiple Super Bowls. But what do I know? Or at least what is my thing? Oh, and actually, I guess the Falcons haven't quite picked yet, but I'm gonna just put my predictive pick up, which is also the pick that I hope happens. Please, don't trade down, I beg. Kyle Pitts. I really hope this is the pick. Or Justin Fields. I'd be cool if either of them, but it's either of them or no one else. Well, no, that's not right. It's either of them or I'm not gonna like it, basically. That's probably what it's gonna be. So yeah. All right, the Falcons pick is in, so they didn't trade. Please pick Kyle Pitts. Like really, I'm like actually kind of nervous. I'm actually nervous for this. Because if we were really bad, let's at least be bad for a good reason. At least like we were really bad this year, so make it for a good reason. Millennium Force, yeah, definitely the color scheme there looks really nice. I mean, the coaster's fun, and I do enjoy it. It's just not my favorite thing in the world, but yeah. Let's see. Let's see what else. What else there is. Oh, Steel Eel. Yeah, that's another that one looks pretty cool. So I can definitely see that. Oh boy, who are we gonna get? I'm like terrified. Yeah, so I guess, what? You know what? It is the football draft, so what are your guys' NFL teams? Your guys' favorite NFL teams? Or actually favorite sports teams. Let's go with that. Favorite sports teams. And if you really want to get specific, you can even explain like a little bit why, if there's like a story behind it. Yeah, favorite sports teams is the next question I guess I'll ask for you guys. And then for the Falcons, the pick is in. Please, 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 Kyle Pitts or Justin Fields. Please. Thank God. We got Kyle Pitts. Let's go. All right, Kyle Pitts. I love that pick. It's the one I've been wanting, basically, almost its entire time once I got past the idea that we probably weren't getting a quarterback. This is the guy I wanted, and we got him. So I'm very happy with Kyle Pitts. He's going to be really good for us, especially in our new offense with Arthur Smith. So we're going to have both Hayden Hurst and Kyle Pitts because there's going to be a lot of plays where we have two tight ends. So that's going to be awesome. Love the pick. Big fan of that. 4 for 4 for predictions. For whatever that's worth. Kyle Pitts is the tight end out of Florida. He's really almost more of a receiver, but he committed to Florida in video while riding a roller coaster is literally what it says on here. Didn't even know that. That's something. Anyways, yeah, Kyle Pitts is the pick, and yeah, he is a tight end out of Florida. But like I said, he's almost more of a receiver, but he plays a decent amount of snaps at tight end. And he'll kind of serve as kind of like a slot receiver / tight end for us. So he's going to be really awesome. Really excited for that. Yeah, my prediction for the Bengals, I'll put it up here. Really, there's two ways they could go, but I feel like they have to go with Penei Sewell. If they go Jamar Chase, just with Joe Burrow there, I think you have to go offensive line considering what happened to him last year. So yeah. But yeah. So there's. Oh wait, did I not put up the thing? I guess I'll put it up just because the actual selection. Yeah, I need to get it in here. But yeah, Kyle Pitts is the pick for the Atlanta Falcons. There we go. Let's see. What else? What at this point? I'm trying to think of what else I would want to do here for right now. Actually, if any of you guys have any ideas for what you would want to do during the stream, like I'm really open to anything. I didn't really have much of a plan. I was just thinking, Q&A, questions for the viewers, react to the picks and whatnot. That was kind of the plan here. If you guys have any ideas, let me know. But I guess I'll do another question, because why not? And that question will be, I guess I'm trying to figure out how to word it, but, let's see, underrated, future coaster project, because maybe something beyond 2021, or just a coaster project that you think deserves more attention, but I'll just word it this way. But yeah, underrated future coaster project. So yeah, for me, what would my underrated future coaster project, one that's not being really talked about that much, at least as of right now, that because it's just gotten knocked down because of all the other things, I would have to say is the Vekoma Top Gun model, just in general. We haven't seen one yet, and there's 2 of them I think that are supposed to open this year, so that's definitely the one of the ones I'd have to go with. Yeah, you guys let me know what your guys's are off the top of your head. Oh shoot, right, I didn't even read through your guys' last favorite sports teams. My god, Baltimore, I'm so sorry about that. I don't even know. Right, so Theme Park Guy Productions, Baltimore Ravens. Yeah, you let me know that. Diggin' Barnes 49ers, you guys just took Trey Lance, hope you're happy about that. Let's see, Boston Bruins, Cleveland Browns, Toronto Raptors, Blue Jays. Nice. Just the teams you follow on the regular. Nice. Let's see what else there is. Oh, and I have a question. Guardians. That's a good one. Guardians, I think I guess probably just because of all the other Florida stuff that's happening, it's gotten pushed down a bit. Thoughts on Scania Screamer getting relocated to Texas? I covered it in the news earlier, but I think it's absolutely amazing that it's going to be relocated just because this is the coaster that I missed out on, and I live in California. And it's going to be only like 5 miles away from Six Flags Over Texas, so that's awesome. Just to be able to eventually be able to ride this thing, so... I'm super excited to eventually get out to ride it, just because I thought it was a coaster I'd never be able to ride. So super excited for it. But yeah. So the Bengals. Oh yeah, the pick is in. I'm gonna put up the prediction. Although I think I kind of did earlier. But Penei Sewell is my prediction. So yeah. It's very possible to go Jamar Chase here, and if they do, I mean, I understand why, because Jamar Chase played with Joe Burrow at LSU, and he is a really, I haven't watched a lot of college tape, I'll preface that. A lot of, the things a lot of stuff I know is from, other football, NFL, kind of analyst YouTubers. So that's kind of where I get a lot of kind of this stuff. But I know he was really incredible, and I did watch some college games where he did play last year. So He's really incredible. So it wouldn't be the worst pick, obviously. It's just with Joe Burrow there, you got to protect him. So, yeah. Yeah, Six Flags Over Texas is basically getting a new ride. Yeah, basically. I mean, it's pretty close. And I mean, also the price for Scandia Screamer is not bad at all. Like $3 per ride, and $14 for unlimited rides, and not even on just, I guess, Prairie Screamer, which is what they're calling it. But on all the other rides, because they have like a Larson loop, like one of the actual intense ones. And they have a few other rides, like a pirate ship and whatnot. That's pretty nice. So I definitely think that it's going to be a really nice thing to see for Texas. Just to get that coaster and just to see Skinny Screamer come back. So, yeah. Merge every Orlando theme park into one. That would be like the craziest thing ever. I mean, the coaster collection would still be a little lacking, which is kind of funny to say, but it would definitely be. I mean, when I say it's a little lacking, it'd still be amazing, but it would make for like the best ride collection ever. So like just overall. So except flat rides, you guys don't really got, but. Oh well. It is what it is. But yeah. Let's see. Like I said, if you guys have any questions you want to ask me, you can let me know. And if you haven't let me know yet what like your underrated future coaster project is, let me know. Alright, here's a pick. Oh, they actually selected Jamar Chase. Oh, boy. Ooh. Well, that sucks. I was hoping to go 5 for 5. It makes sense. It's just... I feel like you have to protect Joe Burrow. So... I mean, he's probably going to be amazing for them, but I think they should have gone Penei Sewell and, like, protected Joe Burrow with that pick. But he's going to be pretty good. But I don't know. That's a bit of a yikes, just because, I mean, Joe Burrow got injured last year. Your O-line is really bad. I feel like you have to upgrade. They can do it later in the draft, but you can do the same with receiver. You can get a receiver later in the draft. I think they should have gotten Sewell. But, well, I guess it already happened. So, yeah. Oh, I didn't see the picture. Maybe he was wearing a Lakers jersey. I didn't notice that. But, yeah. Yeah, like I said, they should have won Penei Sewell. But... I mean, if he's really good in a few years, and assuming Joe Burrow doesn't get injured again, and the O-line doesn't fail him, it'll probably look really good. Like, the pick will look really good. But, man, that is... Man, that's tough. My prediction for Miami... Well, I know the rumors were saying they weren't going to pick Sewell. But I still think you still got to pick Sewell. So, because he's fallen. So, I'm going to predict that the Dolphins are the ones that select Penei Sewell. Even though I know that, like, Jalen Waddle's the rumored guy. I find that hard to believe because they also need to upgrade. So, I'm going to go for Dolphins, Penei Sewell. Yeah, that's going to be the pick there. Another underwhelming introduction to the Cincy area. I mean, like I said, like, he'll probably be good. It's just, that's a tough pill to swallow. It's just, I've been looking back at the chat, so I can't even really notice what's going on TV. but it sounds like I'm missing some stuff. Devontae Smith is going to Miami. I don't know. I think if they go receiver, they're going Waddle, just because there's a lot of concerns about Devontae Smith's weight, because he's literally 166 pounds. So I don't. I mean, and the Dolphins also have offensive line issues, so they have to go Penei Sewell, I think, since he's there. I know the rumor is they're not, but I think that's the way they should go. That's a lock. Alrighty, if you say so. I mean, I wouldn't. I know that's another that was rumored for a while, and I wouldn't be absolutely shocked, I guess, but. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see it. What I will say, though, is I'm pretty sure the Lions are going to trade their pick, which they're going next. I think this is going to be the first in-draft trade, so that's my prediction there, but we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, sorry, guys. I don't know. I hope you guys are at least enjoying the somewhat like my reactions. Like I said, if you guys want to ask questions or whatnot, you can. But the pick is in for the Dolphins, so I'm not really going to probably do much else in terms of that for right now. Like, in terms of, like, questions for you guys or whatever. But, yeah. Alrighty, so, you guys that have teams you're rooting for, who do you guys want to pick? I guess that's sort of another question. Like, I'm just curious what you guys would want. So, yeah. Oh, dang. I'm sorry for you, Badger State. That's brutal. I just saw the comment. Yeah, I hope, if it's possible, that your dog can get better soon. But oh man, that's brutal. I hope for the best. But yeah, I'm very sorry to hear about your dog. But like I said, hopefully, if possible, if he can improve, that can hopefully happen. But I just saw that. That's absolutely brutal. Like I said, I just saw that. Oh man, that sucks. That's brutal. Sorry about that. Man. I don't know what to say after that, because that's, like I said, that's just tragic. Oh, okay, that's why you haven't... Okay. That's tragic. I guess back to the drafters. They're not like out of any disrespect, but the Dolphins have just selected Jalen Waddle. It was rumored, so I'm not entirely surprised by this. Once again, I think they should have... And also, actually, I'm going to say this about the pick. I don't like this pick, because Jalen Waddle is a deep threat, and you have Tua throwing him the ball, who doesn't really throw the ball deep. And you already have Will Fuller. At that point, you probably should have gotten Devontae Smith if you were going receiver. So, I do not like that pick. I will say that. But yeah, so I do not like that pick for the Dolphins. Of course, if they get another quarterback in the future, which depends on how Tua probably plays this year, maybe it'll make sense. But for right now, not the best pick. So, yeah. Alrighty, so I guess, let's see, the Lions pick is in, okay. So I guess the Lions are not trading away. That's interesting. I thought for sure they would. So, Oh man, now I'm having trouble keeping up with everything. But yeah, they picked Jalen Waddle. What the heck? Um, where's the? Yeah, there we go. For prediction for the Lions, since it actually seems like they're actually gonna pick someone. And I predicted a trade here, so I'm gonna have to like. Who the heck? Like, I guess. Oh, you know what? I think this is worse. I think this is where Penei Sewell goes. I think the Lions have to be like they want him because he's actually fallen all the way to them. So this is where I predict this is where Penei Sewell goes. Hopefully I can't be wrong 3 times in a row with this. So yeah, Penei Sewell is the guy I'm thinking they're going with. But yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Like I said, I thought they were gonna trade it away. And like I said, I know I mentioned this earlier. For you guys watching the draft, watching for your teams, who do you guys want for your teams to pick? If you have a guy you want, or maybe what position, I guess, could also be it. Man. And then I guess, what do I do? I'm trying to think of what to do from here in terms of stream because, let's see. Man, I don't. Like I said, you guys can ask me questions. I'll do another question for you guys following this pick that I guess isn't the NFL thing because I guess it's not working too well. But yeah. No, Badger State, you're fine. No. Like, you're like, I mean, like I said, that's pretty sad. Like, obviously, that's very tragic. But no, I mean, there's that's a very difficult situation to be dealing with. So no, you don't have to apologize for that at all. But you just hope the Browns pick someone good. You don't know anybody. Yeah, that's tough. Um, but so the Lions, like I said, pick is in. Question for you guys. I guess I'll do it after the Lions make their pick because it's already like they said the pick is in, but we've waited for so long. I guess that like happens with the draft. It's not anything unusual, but man. Why now? So I guess interesting segments here um for the draft broadcast I'm watching. But come on, Lions, come in with your pick. It's already dark in Cleveland, although what is it like? It's 9 over there, so no surprise actually. I am watching this to beef up my rookie knowledge for the season. Hey, I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm not an absolute expert, but I do watch a good amount of channels and content on like these prospects, so I definitely know a good amount about each of these guys. At least some, like I know at least certain things about all these guys, so I appreciate that. So yeah, I guess for fantasy, if any of you guys are curious, just looking at the picks, I would not go for Jalen Waddle in fantasy just because, like I said, for Tua, there's already Devontae Parker and Will Fuller, and then he doesn't really like to throw deep, so I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't go with Jalen Waddle that early if somehow he would go early. Maybe if he's like a really late pick and you can get him later, maybe it would make sense if you guys care about that. But yeah, and I don't know what to think of these rookie quarterbacks in terms of fantasy. I mean, I probably would avoid Zach Wilson because he's playing for the Jets, even though I hope he'll be great. All right, the Lions are picking. All right, the Lions did pick Penei Sewell, so my prediction was correct. I mean, they had to be when if he was still there, you gotta go with him. So Penei Sewell, offensive tackle, the consensus best offensive tackle in the class, goes to Detroit. I feel sorry for Penei Sewell because Detroit is in a complete rebuild mode, and they're gonna be rebuilding for years. The Lions are excited, obviously, because they probably did not think they were going to get Penei Sewell, but they got their guy. So, yeah, Penei Sewell to the Detroit Lions. It's Penei Sewell. I may have... Some people pronounce it like Penei Sewell. I've heard different pronunciations, but Penei Sewell's the one I've heard the most. So, yeah. So, yep, Lions got Penei Sewell. Good pick. If they could have traded out of it and gotten good value, they might have went that route. But you have Jared Goff there. You want to try to get him to succeed. The receivers outside of Devontae Smith were already off the board. So probably go with the best available player, which in this case was probably Penei Sewell. So good pick there. But, yeah. I think it was a good move. I mean, like I said, if they could have traded out, that probably would have been better, just because they're like in a full rebuild. But I mean, he's someone that they probably didn't think was gonna be there, so I like the move. They're not gonna make the playoffs. The Lions are not making the playoffs. They are in full rebuild mode. They're gonna be it's gonna be years before they do anything. They're just trying to figure out, is Jared Goff gonna be the quarterback of the future? And they're just trying to figure out where to go from here, basically. New coach and everything, but they got rid of Stafford, they got rid of Galladay, like they are in rebuild mode. So take the best guy available. You know, I can't fault them for that. Yeah, the Bengals should have drafted him. That's the real thing. I do not blame the Lions one bit for drafting him. Like, very fortunate that he was even there. So at that point, you just probably have to take him. For the Panthers, man, these picks are coming in quick. I'm predicting they're going to go Rashawn Slater, offensive tackle. Another tackle in a row, I guess. But I think this is who they're going to go with. So that's my prediction. I guess I'm going to talk more football stuff because I'm trying to think of what else I can do from here. But for the Panthers, and just because it seems like everyone here is more interested in the football stuff, so I guess I can talk more about it because why not? Yeah, I think the Panthers are going to go Rashawn Slater. They have Sam Darnold. They could go Justin Fields here too because he's still available, which I thought someone would trade up to get him at this point. So I could see Fields. They might be too tempted to get him. They might be tempted to get him, and I think that would be a solid move. But you already traded for Darnold, and you traded a second-round pick for him. I feel like try to give him the best chance to succeed, but it might look really bad if Justin Fields ends up working out for another team and they decide to pass up on him. So, tough decision here. I'm still going to go with Rashawn Slater, but I definitely think that Justin Fields is definitely worth considering. And I would I think it would also be an excellent pick if they brought in Justin Fields. I just think with Darnold, you just try to give him the best chance to succeed because the Jets gave him no chance to succeed. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to go with here for the Carolina Panthers. And hopefully their pick should be coming in any second now. So, and actually, you guys in the chat, I guess I'll throw out another question, see how this goes. I imagine you guys have probably watched games before, like I guess probably like we've probably actually been to actual games, like maybe a favorite memory from an NFL game if you've been to one, or a favorite game you've been to. that'd be interesting to hear. I've only been to 2, but the most recent one was the year the Falcons went to the Super Bowl, the regular season, basically, of when they blew out the Rams. That was a fun game for me to watch because the other one, the Falcons got blown out. So, yeah. Like I said, if you guys have like a good game you guys went to for the NFL, I'd be curious to hear about it. Because, I mean, just waiting at this point for picks, so, yeah. Honestly, I'm slightly surprised that the Lions didn't draft Micah Parsons, but I guess it was too early. And actually, they would have probably traded down because they probably could have traded down and gotten him. That's the top linebacker, so I'm surprised they didn't do that. Badger State Coasters 2020 divisional playoff game between the Packers and Seahawks was memorable for you because it was snowing. Nice. And of course the Packers got the dub, so that's always nice. I did the Browns at Heinz Field on New Year's Day 4 years back. I imagine the Steelers probably won that game. Because I can't remember off the top of my head. But at least that sounds pretty fun though still. I've seen Heinz Field. I just haven't been there to watch a game. The Panthers pick is coming in. Oh, whoa. J.C. Horn is who the Panthers select. Wow. Ooh. I don't like that pick for a few reasons as well. I mean, I guess the Panthers could use a corner, but I do not like that pick. He is a really good player, but you just traded for Sam Darnold. And you need to give him an offensive line, and they're kind of struggling on offensive line. I think you could have taken a top offensive lineman here, or even took Justin Fields if they wanted to absolutely make sure they have a quarterback of the future, whether it's Darnold or Fields. But they take J.C. Horn. It's not horrible by any means. It's not a pick I like. If they were going to do that, maybe trade down is what would have made more sense. Yeah, that is interesting. J.C. Horn. He cornerback out of South Carolina. Is considered to be the number 1 or 2 corner by a lot of people. More, I think people consider him number 2. So Patrick Surtain still on the board, and I think Dallas is going to pick him, assuming he's there, and he probably will be because the Broncos aren't going to draft a corner. So, yeah, I see a lot of horns in the chat. Well, I guess that's true. He is staying local then, because South Carolina. So that's at least nice for him. Like I said, when I don't like a pick, it's not necessarily because of the player themselves. They don't really have any say whether they go where they go or not. I'm sure he'll be great. I hope he's great. I just think for the team, there were probably better options for them. But, yeah. I mean, some people are going to like the pick, and it's understandable. He's really good. The Panthers do need a corner, I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah, they do. Otherwise, they wouldn't have picked him. And help on defense, because their defense was horrible last year. So, yeah. Let's see what the... I guess next, let's see what the Broncos do here. My prediction is, this is where I think Micah Parsons is taken. I think the Broncos are going to take Parsons, or they could go Fields. I mean, I'm predicting they're gonna go Parsons. I think they should go for Fields. This, like, Denver should absolutely draft Justin Fields here. They're probably not, but they really should. I know they just signed Bridgewater. They have Drew Lock. I don't care. Like, you need a quarterback, and I just don't think Drew Lock is it. So, like, draft Fields and potentially, like, trade Lock away for a pick. I don't know how good of a pick you're going to get out of him, but I think I'm still going to predict Parsons because the Bridgewater thing really makes me think they just are not interested in Fields or the quarterbacks here. Although do not take Mac Jones here. I don't even think I mentioned him so far, which is interesting. But don't take him here, please. If they go quarterback, go Fields, and I think they should go Fields. But my gut tells me they're gonna go with Parsons. With this pick, that just seems like the thing they're gonna do. It's the Broncos pick. That just feels like what they're gonna do. Pass on like a great prospect like Fields. So, ooh boy, this is gonna be interesting. And oh my god, this would be amazing if Fields actually went here. Because the Broncos are literally a quarterback away from being like a true playoff contender. They got so many good players. They have an offense ready to go. Come on, Denver. Pick Fields. I know I have the prediction up. I don't care. Pick Fields. Do it. I really want to see it. Don't take Mac Jones if they actually do that. And it's not that I think Mac Jones is bad. It's just you could get Justin Fields. So, like, I mean, if the Patriots were to take Mac Jones, assuming Fields wasn't available, that'd be totally fine. Same thing with, like, the football team or the not the Browns, obviously, the Bears. But, yeah. Oh, boy. Man, this is... Oh, man. Is the pick in yet? Come on. Is the pick in? I just... Come on, Denver, please. Come on, pick Justin Fields. I would be really worried about where he'd go if he didn't get picked here. I wonder if he would go to a team that wouldn't be as good, or I mean, I guess the Patriots are next, or like I don't know what team would trade up. I've heard the Saints are rumored to potentially be looking into it. We'll have to see. But oh my goodness. They could also go Rashawn Slater here, actually, interestingly, because they do need an offensive lineman, an offensive tackle. They could go with him too. So, and actually, so could the Cowboys if he's still there. But I think they'd have to go Surtain. So, I'd be shocked if they didn't. But, I mean, you got to go with Fields here, right? You have to. You have to. I guess last year I did really... I thought Jordan Love was going to go a lot earlier, though, so who knows. Oh, man, but... Man, like, they got to do it. They got to pull the trigger. Please do it. Please. Like I said, I don't care about my prediction on here. Please do it. Please draft Justin Fields. I'm sorry that, for you guys watching, I know, this is, I just, oh my god. The Denver fans are hyped, but will they actually get Justin Fields? I see we're losing people. Oh man, I'm gonna incorporate, I guess, another, like I said, if you guys have any questions you want to ask me, you absolutely can ask me them. If not, then I guess you're just watching the draft with me and just watching like where the rookies go and learn more about these rookies going to their teams. So that's pretty much that. But, yeah, all right. The Broncos pick is in. Goodell is walking. They're actually going. He's going to announce the pick. So here we go. What? They drafted Patrick Surtain. Or Surtain, depending on how you pronounce it. Surtain. What? Why? No. That is, like, why? They don't even need a corner. What? That is actually so bad. That's, I mean, like I said, I have no problem with the player themselves. Like, they have no, but, and he's really good. But what? They could have gone Rashawn Slater. They could have gone Justin Fields. They could have gone Micah Parsons. And they went with Patrick Surtain. Oh my God, that's a bad pick. Like I said, I mean, he might end up being amazing, but compared to what they could have gotten, oh man, that is bad. Oh, I haven't even put it up here. That is, why? Like, he could end up being great, and he could end up being like a star player for the team. That still doesn't change my mind. Why? I mean, I guess the Cowboys are for sure going for Rashawn Slater then, because, like, what in the, why? I'm so confused. Why would they do that? Like, I'm actually lost. Oh, man. Yikes. Oh my. Like I said, I'll say this again just because I do not dislike Surtain. He'll probably be amazing. But wow. That is a huge yikes for Denver. I just saw Chaos Coaster came in here. Welcome to the stream. At this point, because the people on here viewing are mostly watching for football, so hopefully you're interested in actually watching football. I'm doing more NFL, like draft reaction, more stuff. But yeah. I'm still going. Yes, the draft is going to take a long time. So, yeah, I'm going to be on here for a good while too. So, yeah. But Patrick Surtain just got picked. This is a pick I do not like because they just could have done so much more. I'm sure the Denver fans are probably not really happy with this either. Like, what the heck? Yeah, for the Cowboys, definitely my predicted pick is Rashawn Slater. Like it has to be, right? They're like, who else could they take? Unless I'm forgetting somebody. Well, this has to be the guy, right? Rashawn Slater? Has to be. Their offensive line's not getting any younger. Ooh, nice, Titans fan. You guys don't pick for a good bit, but you guys are probably looking at a cornerback or a receiver, if I'd have to guess. So, yeah. Depending on who's available. Although now the corners, like 2 of them within the top 10, that's not what I was within the top 9. That's not what I was expecting at all. So the corners might be starting to go quick. Teams might be starting to get worried. Ooh, nice. You're going to Busch Gardens, Williamsburg. It is unrelated, but hey, that's still pretty nice in a few weeks. Hopefully Pantheon's open for you. Oh, there's a trade. We have our first trade. The Cowboys have traded to, the banner will come up here, the Eagle. What? Why? Okay, I think this is Devontae Smith, right? This has to be. Okay, I think the Eagles are going to draft Devontae Smith. Let me switch it up here. Let me just, this was my prediction before the draft. So this is my prediction. Philadelphia Eagles draft Devontae Smith is my prediction. I mean, there's no way they trade up for a corner, the third corner, right? Although they would be trading up for the third receiver, right? Hopefully, like I said, hopefully for you, Pantheon will be open. The Eagles, I heard they were potentially doing this, but if you were going to trade up again, why would you have traded down, is my kind of question. But whatever. Or, well, it still says they have the number 12 pick. I didn't see what they gave up, which is obviously important. So, did they give the Cowboys their first round pick next year? What the? I'm surprised. I mean, if they, I thought, wouldn't they? Oh, this is weird. Okay, we'll figure this out. My prediction for right now: Eagles just traded. Oh boy, let's not. Ooh boy. EDP. Yeah, that is. Yikes. That's all I'll say about that situation. But what? Yeah, probably better not to bring up that situation. So, EDP, it is what it is. Just, that's all I'll say. But for the Eagles, this has to be Devontae Smith, I feel like. Like, who would be the corner here? Like, it would either be like Caleb Farley or Greg Newsome. So, unless they are really reaching for somebody, although they're probably already reaching for one of those other guys, and Caleb Farley has like a bunch of injury concerns. So, although Devontae Smith also has some injury concerns, man, this is crazy. No, it can't be Justin Fields. There's no way they would do that I mean, I mean, I can understand if they're thinking about it, because how good do you really think Jalen Hurts is really gonna be? But I feel like you still have to at least give him a chance. But after what the Broncos just did, yeah. You never know. And honestly, I wouldn't even be, I mean, it wouldn't even be that bad, just because it's like, but the problem is, that's a really bad situation for Fields to go into, is the reason I really don't want them to pick Fields. I would want Fields to go somewhere where he's actually, it's gonna be a good place for him to be, because the Eagles are definitely not it. So, all right, the Eagles pick is in. Ooh. Probably after the next pick here, just because the draft is so long, I'm going to take a quick little break and then come back after probably this pick right here for the Eagles. So that's the plan there. I'll be right back after that. But yeah, I think the Patriots have to be definitely thinking about Justin Fields. I mean, he's fallen this far. Are they, like, he's, like, it's crazy how far he's falling. Like, would they even have to trade up for him at this point? They might actually be able to sit at 15 and get him, which is crazy. Which would be the steal of the draft, in my opinion. Although, Penei Sewell to the Lions, while maybe they could have traded out of it, that definitely was really fortunate for them to even be, for them to be in a position to pick him. But, yeah, I think the Patriots have to be, like, thinking about Field. I mean, who would trade up for him is the thing, if not the Patriots. The football team could, the Bears could, and the Saints could, but are they really, any of them could, are they really going to? So, Steelers as a dark horse, maybe? Yeah. we'll see how this goes. Eagles pick is in. And I'm gonna have to change the like actual thing here. All right, they did get Devontae Smith. That makes sense why they traded up. So okay. Although doesn't, I mean, I guess they were afraid another team would. So the Eagles have just selected Devontae Smith. Depending on how much they gave up, I'd say it's a good pick. And I'm actually but I haven't seen what they gave up. If someone could give the details in the chat, if they have it available, let me know, because I'm very curious. And also, Dallas does have the 12th pick. Okay, so that's right. So they did get Devontae Smith. I did predict Smith to the Eagles pre-draft. I just didn't think he was going at 10. So, because I did a little thing beforehand. So, alrighty. Like I said, depending on what they gave up, I like the pick. I think it's good. But it depends on what they gave up for him, because I mean, I don't think they would have given up that much, right? They only went up 2 spots. In Dallas, I think they know they're going to get the guy they want, which I think is Rashawn Slater, because I think the Giants are going to pick with this one. This is where I think Rashawn Slater goes. So this, I think, is where he goes. Oh wait, did I? No, sorry, not Rashawn Slater. What am I saying? No. Micah Parsons is, I think, who goes to the Giants. I think Rashawn Slater goes to the Giants. So let me get that up here, assuming they don't trade out of this, which I don't think they will. So let's get this in. All right, prediction: Micah Parsons for the Giants. Yeah, Denver screwed up so bad with that pick. I can't. I'm curious. I'm really curious to see what other people think. Like the people I watch about that pick, because that just was, in my opinion, bad. No. You're good. You're good. You're not spamming. You're good. You're good, Zach. Oh, another trade. Okay, so the Giants did trade. Of course, as I say, they probably aren't. The Bears are trading for Justin Fields. Oh my God. All right, this is it. The Bears. This is Justin Fields. Oh, I mean, we don't know for sure, but this has to be it. The Chicago Bears are actually getting Justin Fields. This is it. This is Justin Fields. I would be absolutely stunned if this was not Justin Fields. Oh my. Wow. Oh my God. So, yes, they're gonna do it. They're gonna get Justin Fields. If they get Mac Jones, that would be the most Bears thing ever. But I think this is really Justin Fields. Oh my God. Wow. I guess I said I was gonna take a break after this pick, after the last pick. No way after this. Oh my God. Absolutely insane. Oh my God. Wow. That's... Wow. They have to get Fields. That's who they have to get him. There's no way they didn't. Especially, they moved up 8 spots. So, 8 or 9 spots. Actually, no, 9 or 10 spots because they're 20. So, man, like they have to get Fields. If it's not Fields, oh my god, wow. If they pick Mac Jones, oh my god, the Bears fans, you just gotta cry. Oh my god. I mean, you have to cry if they actually are, if they pick Mac Jones and you're a Bears fan. Oh my god. Thing is, I don't know if I want Fields to go here, but if they have Andy Dalton as a starter and let Fields sit, maybe, then I think it could work. I'm a little worried about, like, the Bears specifically because their offense has not really ever been that good. So I feel like Mac Jones would actually, for the Bears, if they wanted like a starter day one, Mac Jones makes more sense. But you don't trade up this, probably whatever they traded up. I don't know how much they gave to get Mac Jones, right? This has to be Fields. They watch them like get Kyle Trask. That'd be hilarious, and also just a typical Bears move. And no, I don't think Kyle Trask should be drafted in the first round. No. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, just show us the pick. Oh my god, I'm excited. I'm scared. I think it has to be Justin Fields, right? Oh my god, if it's not Justin Fields, what are the Bears doing? Oh, wait. They do need offensive line, though. There's no way this could be for Rashawn Slater. Oh my, they gave up a lot. They gave up their 20th pick, their 5th rounder, not much, but they gave up next year's 1st and a 4th. This has to be Justin Fields. That's giving up quite a bit. So, it could be Rashawn Slater, but you have to go Fields, right? Oh my god. The commissioner is giving his speech about COVID-19 stuff right now. So I'm curious, can you guys actually hear the TV on the mic? I know that was a thing last year, but I had a phone last time. Like, even if it's barely, I'm just curious. Let me know if you guys can actually hear the TV. After this pick, for sure, I'm going to take a break after it. So that's like a little break, and then I'll be right back. But that's what's going to happen. Oh, my God. Come on. They probably should have made the announcement before for this trade. Justin Fields, they got him. Yes, I mean, okay, I love the pick. This is a great pick. But I'm really worried about how this is going to turn out, just because it's the Bears. They're not one of the teams I would have probably loved for him to go to. But, I mean, what a move for the Chicago Bears. This, and they don't have to rush him to start at least, so that's definitely a good thing. They have Andy Dalton there, so... Justin Fields. Let's go. Great pick for the Bears. Definitely a move they probably needed to make. So, as of right now, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be right back. But I'm going to take a little break real quick. So, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Already, I'm back, guys. Oh, wait, yeah, there we go. Now, I'm back. Alright, got it. That was an incredible move. Love it. Did not think the Bears were going to do that. Love to see it. Like I said, I hope the absolute best for Justin Fields because, like I said, this isn't maybe the greatest situation for him just based off like what team could have gotten to him. But for the Bears, this is definitely a step in the right direction. This is really good pick. Nice. I love it. For the Cowboys, yeah, my prediction stays the same. They're going to get Rashawn Slater. Yep, that's going to be my prediction. Right before the Chargers, which is probably who they would have wanted. So, yeah. And good move for Dallas to trade down whatever they got. Even if they didn't get a whole lot, I didn't see what they got. But, yeah. Where's my predictions? Yeah, so just change it to 12. And yeah, the prediction is the same. Rashawn Slater. Hello, Coaster Keychain. At this point, this stream has become more like football focused than coaster focused. So if you're not into the NFL, then maybe then I guess maybe don't necessarily watch this. But which is weird for me to say. But if you are, I'm doing reactions to all the picks. So yeah. Yeah, I thought the pick was great for the Bears. Did I get a haircut? No. I just maybe did my hair slightly different. I was kind of in a rush. No, I have not gotten a haircut since like the last stream. So no, that's not it. I really like the pick for the Bears to trade up and get Fields. They did have to give up a first rounder for next year, but they needed a quarterback, and they got one. So I love the pick. Steelers, nice. Definitely beats the Broncos pick. Earlier, I absolutely bagged the Broncos for one. I mean, they should have probably gotten Justin Fields, but even if they didn't, they should have gotten either Micah Parsons or Rashawn Slater, and they went with Patrick Surtain, even though they already are pretty good at corner. So that was just unbelievably bad. Two Steelers fans in the chat. Let's go. But, yeah. My antenna's having slight issues. I might have to go adjust it real quick if it... Hopefully it won't be too... I'm going to probably have to adjust it right after the pick. So here, the pick is in. The commissioner... Okay, another speech. Military. It's nice that they're letting some of these people from their communities like actually do the picks for the first round. Alright, the pick is coming. Whoa! So the Cowboys pick Micah Parsons. What? Wait a minute, but what? Wait, but they have Van Der Esch and Jalen Smith. Ooh. That's another one that leaves me scratching my head a little bit. You probably go corner or Rashawn Slater was right there. What? Whoa. That is wild. Wow. What? Okay. Like I said, not the biggest fan of that pick. He does come from Harrisburg. Isn't that close to Hershey? Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I think that's kind of close to Hershey. I just saw that. That's pretty cool. And like I said, when I say I don't like the picks, it's not that I dislike the players. I have nothing against them. They don't have the say of where they're going. It's just, yeah. But, well, I guess that makes the Chargers pick very easy. Actually, and let me get the selection up. That is surprising. Wow, I don't, like I said, it's just good player, but definitely not drafting for need. Yeah, Harrisburg is like 30 minutes from Hershey Park. He might be that's pretty cool. But good for Micah Parsons though. I hope the Cowboys fans don't rip on the pick too much, at least for his sake. Yeah, Cowboys should have gone corner, but the problem is the good corners were gone. Like the top two, I mean. There's other good ones, but interesting route they went for sure. Oh, I still have the questions for the viewers on the bottom. That was earlier. My bad for that. But I guess I can just throw out another one because why not? Ooh. I guess I'll try to go with, your favorite NFL player. Sure, we'll go with that. My favorite's Julio Jones. I don't think that needs much explanation because I'm a Falcons fan. But yeah, that'll be the question. But yeah, Cowboys, Micah Parsons. This has to be Rashawn Slater. Absolutely has to be for the Chargers. I mean, this just has to be him. If it's not, I would be absolutely shocked. This has to be Rashawn Slater, right? Like, for real this time. This has to be it. But, yeah, we're going to have to see what happens. Let's see what you guys... Your favorite team is the LA Chargers. I hope you get whoever you want, which I think the best pick here would be Rashawn Slater. So, who I did not think was going to be available for them. They're showing Mac Jones. The Chargers are not drafting Mac Jones. Mac Jones doesn't actually look too upset. I don't think he's too surprised. And I think he figures he's probably going to a good team. So, come on. They still haven't picked yet. They might be there's they could go Rashawn Slater, but I know there's also Christian Darrisaw and Elijah Vera Tucker, who they're probably also interested in, so they're probably maybe weighing those out. But I think Rashawn Slater's the pick. Going back to your guys' favorite players. Tom Brady, understandable. I mean, he has had such a successful career despite being a 6th-round pick, so pretty incredible, obviously. So can't go wrong with him at all. Favorite player would have to be Ben Roethlisberger. Yeah, just because, for the Steelers, he's been so good for so long. Won you guys 2 Super Bowls really early in his career and took you guys to a 3rd, so. Lawrence Taylor. Are they doing an actual film on that? I wasn't aware of that, but Lawrence Taylor, definitely. I wasn't obviously around when he played, but I imagine he was really fun to watch when he played. Obviously, legendary defensive player for the Giants. Favorite player was Mike Hilton, who used to be on the Steelers. Nice. Now it's Kevin. Is it Kevin Dotson or TJ Watt? I think the guy's first name is Kevin Dotson. That'd be embarrassing if I got that wrong. It is Kevin Dotson, I think. Yeah, it is. All right, cool. I got that right. Nice. Matt, you think Mac Jones could be a bust? I don't think he can really be a bust. I just don't know how good he'll be. I don't really see how he could be a bust. He's just not as exciting as the other guys. Unless he went to like a really bad team where it'd probably be more the team's fault. I think he could be great. Well, maybe not great, but I think he could be good. So, yeah. Okay, you guys can hear the TV a little bit. Okay. Or maybe you're just watching with me. I don't know. Let's see. Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis, yeah, that's definitely a good pick because once again, another legendary linebacker. But he played before I started watching. I started watching in 2013. So, yeah, of course he retired with a Super Bowl ring, but still, definitely understandable. Also, I know there's rumors about Julio Jones being traded. Honestly, I would be fine if he actually got traded. I hope he actually wins a ring with another team. I hope he wins a ring in general. And if it has to be with another team, then so be it. And we can probably get a lot. We can probably get a lot, a decent bit out of him, like in terms of a trade. So I'm not one of those people who's like, we have to keep him forever. So yeah. The draft usually takes a while. Let's see, we're almost 2 hours in, and we're at pick number 13. But to be fair, the draft started pretty dang late, so yeah. Hopefully these picks start going quicker, but they're probably not. But thank you guys for watching, like staying on here. It's been awesome. So yeah, Patrick Mahomes. Did I already answer that? But I mean, really good quarterback, obviously best QB in the league right now, at least in my opinion, and probably most people's opinion. So, and he's already won a Super Bowl and been to 2, and he's only been in the league for like 4 years. So that's pretty good. Can't do much better than that. Yeah. This is gonna be an interesting year. You think the Falcons should blow the whole team up? I was of that opinion too. Honestly, but the thing was, I can kind of see why it would be difficult to do that. And I think even if we did, our cap situation is so bad anyways. So just try to figure it out with the team we have. I don't think we're winning a Super Bowl, but you just, I guess, try with the pieces we have. I agree. I think we should have, but I can understand why they would choose the other route. So yeah, my opinion on Matt Ryan, I think he's got like 2 to 3 good years left. I don't really think he's been regressing much. And I think in the new Arthur Smith system, which is very close to the Kyle Shanahan system we had, I think he could really play well for the next few years. That being said, I do worry about what will be the future after him. I don't want to be in a situation like, I guess, your Steelers, where we're kind of stuck with a mediocre version of our starting quarterback, which is kind of what Ben Roethlisberger has become, no offense. So, yeah. So I think Matt Ryan, he'll probably be pretty solid for the next few years. It's just, and I did like the Kyle Pitts pick we made earlier. That was the one I was hoping to do, but I wouldn't have been mad at all with a quarterback. I think both ways would have been fine, but it's interesting. All right, the Chargers pick is in. Yeah, okay, they picked Rashawn Slater. I mean, not really surprising at all because he was available at this point. So the Chargers have just selected Rashawn Slater. Great pick. They needed an offensive lineman. Will help Justin Herbert, who I didn't like last year. If you guys watch my draft stream from last year, I did not like him, and obviously he proved me wrong and a lot of people wrong. So great for him, and so get him a little more protection. Good pick there. Especially considering he actually fell this far, which is surprising. Next, we have the Minnesota Vikings. And honestly, I think this is where a trade could happen. But I'm going to actually predict against the trade. And I'm going to predict that they are going to get Elijah Vera Tucker. I think they've actually been kind of rumored to be interested in him. I may be wrong on that, but they need offensive line help. And so I think this is the guy they're going to go with. Although Christian Jerisaw is still on the board. So actually, I might change that. Nah, you know what? Nope, I'm going Christian Jerisaw actually. Nope, I'm gonna change that real quick because that was kind of the idea before. I'm going Christian Jerisaw, so basically same idea, but they go with a tackle instead of a guard. So, although I think their O-line in general is pretty bad, so they could really use either of them. But Minnesota Vikings, let's see what they do here. We're still waiting on the pick. You think Ben could improve this year with a competent coordinator? Yeah, it's possible. And yeah, they do need a running game. Like, not having it last year probably really hurt him. So, I definitely think so. And I think you mentioned earlier, you want to be able to get Najee Harris, Najee Harris, however you want to pronounce it. I've heard it a few different ways. Yeah, I think that would definitely be a good pick for them. So we'll see what happens. The Browns need a good cornerback to even out their defense. They could. Well, they already have Denzel Ward. You still have Greedy Williams, who has been, I think, injured mostly. Like, you have guys there. I think, like, I think it could work out, but there might be other players there that might make more sense. Like, maybe a linebacker, depending on who's there, or, what's another thing? They don't have a ton of needs. Or if, like, Christian Barmore's still there, potentially. Or an edge rusher, because Clowney's only there for the 1-year deal. So, yeah. Mac Jones still waiting there. The Vikings have not traded the pick away. So, oh, wait, nope. They just did. As soon as I say that, the Vikings have traded their pick to the Jets. Huh? What? The Jets? Wait, now I'm really confused. Who do the Jets want? Huh? I'm really lost. Who do they want? Like, who's, wait, what? Who do they want? Offensive line? I mean, they could use offensive line. I don't know what they gave up for that pick. They must be thinking offensive line, right? Because those are the guys that are, like, unexpectedly up here. So I think that's the route they're gonna go. Right? This has that has to be it. So I think this is Christian Jerisaw. Just plug in the pick, but make it for the Jets. So number 14, right? All right. So that's my prediction. I think. I mean, the Jets do need offensive line. They can't be thinking a receiver here, I don't think. Like, I'm trying to think of what other guys. I don't think they would go up for Caleb Farley. This has to be Darisaw, I think. Mac Jones, yeah, after drafting Zach Wilson, they're like, oh, well, we got to make sure we at least have one good quarterback. Which would be insanely stupid, but then that would never happen. But it is the Jets. You never know when it comes to the Jets. Man, Christian Darisaw. Come on. Is this it? I'm curious. I'm gonna see if what people are thinking. Who do they want? Like, it has to be, right? I'm looking through, like, the other players, like, who else would they want that would be willing to be traded up here? The Vikings, actually, I don't, this move, although, how far did they went down to 23. This actually wasn't a I said the Vikings should probably consider trading down, and they did. So, I think the Vikings, it works depending on how the board goes, because they probably want offensive line. Yeah, I just saw a decent amount of people came in, or maybe it just updated. For anyone that just came in, this stream is more NFL focused at this point, so I'll just say that. But yeah, Jets, Christian Darrisaw, right? This has got to be the guy. Gotta be. Pick is in. Gotta be the guy. If anyone else has like any idea of who this could be, let me know. I mean, I guess it could be Elijah Vera Tucker as well, but probably Darrisaw. Like, you really don't know, but I did not, like, there's already been a lot of unexpected picks, like the Broncos picking Surtain, the Panthers picking J.C. Horn, the Bears trading up for Justin Fields. There's already been a lot, and this is just adding to it. Like, wow. All right, the Jets, is he walking out yet? Is Kamish walking out yet? The Jets fans are somewhat excited, but not really. Like, I would be kind of concerned. What did you give up to get whoever this is, and who is it? We'll have to see. Man. So, okay, it wasn't too bad. They only gave up their first round, their 23rd pick, the Jets, and two third rounders. That's actually not that bad. So in order to get this pick plus a 4th rounder, so that's actually not really even that bad. So in terms of what they gave up, so I think this definitely makes sense if it's offensive line. Yeah, maybe a running back. Ooh, it could be. Now that you bring it up, I think it's too early for one, but they are in desperate need of one, so I wouldn't rule it out. That could definitely be it now that you bring it up. I still feel like if you trade up, you're getting someone you didn't think was going to be there, which I think it's going to be Darrisaw or Vera Tucker. Okay, it is Elijah Vera Tucker. So not, it is offensive line, it's just not Darrisaw. Okay, so I'm not even, I mean, I can't blame them at all for it. They do need offensive line help. So but and I guess they didn't trade an insane amount, but I guess he probably wouldn't have been there, so whatever. Solid pick, I think. Solid pick for them. Especially like you want to protect and give Zach Wilson a good surrounding core. So I think it's a good pick, and they didn't give up that much. Like, I mean, yeah, 2 third rounders. Yeah, that is a pretty decent amount, but it's not horrible. And the Jets already have so many picks. Like, they can afford to do stuff like this. So, all right, nice move. Nice move for the Jets. Oh wait, I thought all right, yeah. Here's the pick. Here we go. But yeah, not a bad move. So now we have the Patriots on the clock. The pick's already in. I mean, this is where I think we see Mac Jones. I think this is Mac Jones. I think the entire Jets offensive line is in shambles. Well, they already have Mekhi Becton at tackle, so I think that's why they wanted a guard. And Vera Tucker can play tackle, so where do I have the Patriots? All right, here they are. Yeah, the prediction here is going to be Mac Jones for me. I think you didn't even have to trade up for him. I think you just have to take him because he's just sitting there. So my prediction, Mac Jones. And I still think Newton starts this year if they do draft Mac Jones, which is a little weird because the idea of getting Mac Jones would be to have him start. But I mean, I think this is probably the move. I mean, Mac Jones, maybe he could start this year. But we'll see. But yeah. Oh, okay. See ya, Coaster Keychain. Nice having you on here. Oh, I thought I saw something about Hollywood Nights. I guess I was wrong about that. But yeah. Nice to see you as always. Alrighty, so the Patriots, like, this has to be Mac Jones. Mac Jones. I mean, although I guess, could it be... Actually, it could be Christian Barmore, potentially, I think. But I'm going to say Mac Jones. Feeding, like, I guess a food organization speech before the pick. Alrighty.
With the 15th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the six-time world champion New England Patriots.
Wow. Mac Jones it is! They actually picked him, Mac Jones. He looks somewhat happy. I think he's happy. Yeah, he's happy. Mac Jones to the Patriots. I mean, he was sitting there, so I think you gotta get him. You gotta get him if he's sitting there, and they did. So, there we go. Mac Jones out of Alabama. Good pick for the Patriots, especially considering they did not have to trade up. So, there we go. Mac Jones. Nice. And so basically that means unless a team reaches, there probably won't be any other first-round quarterbacks. But yep, Mac Jones is the pick. I like the move. This is a good spot for him. This is a good place for him, obviously. So, I think it's between in terms of where he landed, him or Trey Lance have the best situations. They both do, because Lance doesn't even have to start right away, and it's the 49ers system, so in Shanahan. And then Mac Jones, obviously Patriots. He also doesn't have to start right away, and also, of course, he's got the Patriots. And he's not that he's pretty similar to like Tom Brady and Garoppolo in terms of like just the type of athlete and quarterback he is. I'm not saying like he's as good as either guy. We don't know that, but he's similar. So like the move. I'm not really surprised that Mac Jones fell this far. I didn't really think he would get picked in the top 10. It seemed too much of a reach. And I think here was a good pick. So that's good to see. He didn't get... I think this is a good place for him, so nice. Next, we have the Arizona Cardinals. And the pick's already in. I've heard rumors this could be Travis Etienne. And let's see. Where do I have the cards? Where are they at? Well, let's see. Number 16. I'm gonna say it. I think this is Travis Etienne. I've heard rumors this is what it could be. I think that's actually what it's gonna be. So I'm gonna predict Travis Etienne. I've heard that this is potentially the move. So here we go. Travis Etienne. Yeah, all the drafts are pretty slow. This one has felt definitely slower than the other ones. In terms of how quickly we're getting through the picks. But yeah, I think this is Etienne. I'm getting the feeling that's what it is. Especially because I mean, Jalen Waddle obviously didn't fall to them. So I could also see them getting a corner. That's definitely a possibility. Who's left? Who do we have? We have Caleb Farley, and Greg Newsome, and like Asante Samuel, and there's like a bunch of other guys who they might get picked just because who knows. But the Cardinals pick is in. Man, all right, come on, let's get to this pick. Let's get to these picks a little quicker. Let's pick up the pace here. I'd like that to happen. Man, but yes, please move faster. Oh God. I mean, it would be hard for the Raiders to outdo the Broncos in terms of worst pick of the draft. But historically, over the last few years, the Raiders have been awful, and they pick next. Awful in the first round of their picks. So, especially under John Gruden. So, I'm terrified to even see who they're going to get. They're probably going to get someone. I have literally a list of like 90 names of guys who I thought could get drafted into the first round. They're probably going to get someone who's not even on the list. All right, the Cardinal selection. Here we go. Oh, they got Zaven Collins. Dang, that was a lot. He went a lot earlier than I expected. All right, Zaven Collins for the Cardinals. Interesting. That is okay. That is an interesting one. I thought for sure, it sounded like they wanted to go offense, so I thought for sure that was where they were gonna go. But no, they go defense. They go with Zaven Collins. I'm surprised. I'm not entire. I need to look at who do the Cardinals have at linebacker. That is interesting. What do you guys think of this one? I'm surprised. What the? Wow, that like I said, I need to look at who they got. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. They still have Jordan Hicks. Isaiah Simmons, but like he's sort of a safety, I think, right? But he's also kind of plays linebacker. Man, I'm not the fan. I don't think that was a good pick. They could have traded down too. I feel like this is one that might not work out though. Not a great pick there, I don't think. But yeah, You guys in the chat all right? It's been a while since anyone said anything. I'm surprised no one had anything to say for Zaven Collins. What is going on? But yeah, guys, let me know what you guys think of that pick. I don't know, like, did something freeze or something? Let me look at the thing on my phone. Let's see. Like, what's... Okay, now we have Badger State back. Okay. What's going on? Is something happening right now? Okay. Yeah. What's happening? I'm confused. There hasn't been a whole lot of chat. I don't know what happened. That's weird. But anyways, yeah, like I said, I'm not a big fan of this Zaven Collins pick one bit. And now we're on to the Raiders. Okay, I guess everything's still good. I don't know, huh? Maybe there's a delay or something as well. But yeah. But anyways, now for the Raiders, who I'm they need offensive linemen because they literally traded they like got rid of, I think, 3 of their 5 starters. Actually, but wait. But Christian Darrisaw's still here. But I'm still but that's the thing. So but what man, I don't, but the problem is it might have to do with which side. But wait, they got rid of both tackles, right? Because they had Trent Brown and then the guy on the other side. Oh wait, no, they have Colton Miller still. So no, I think they're still okay. Tevin Jenkins is my prediction. Best center available would be Landon Dickerson or Creed Humphrey, depending on who you ask, but I think it's a little early. That being said, it is the Raiders, so they could totally draft him at this point because it's the Raiders. The Raiders, like I said, they have not been very good at drafting in the first round. Just in more recent years, with John Gruden around. So, who really is the GM? I know they have like Mike Mayock or something. Like, he's not really the GM. It's John Gruden. I think this is the guy that they're gonna take. But I wouldn't be surprised with Darrisaw at all here. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. At this point, with all the weird stuff that's happened, I wouldn't rule anything out. It's a little too wild. I guess I'll throw out another question because it's been a little bit, just to get the chat going a little more. Gruden will not be happy if the Broncos blunder and will want to top that. Yeah, probably. I mean, not really, but oh my god, what are they gonna do? There is a player in this draft, a safety, who's said to be quite solid, but one who no one sees as a first-round pick. His name is Divine Diablo, and I am not kidding. That is literally his name. I would not be shocked if the Raiders just pick him off of name. Watch it happen. If that happens, that would be the just saddest thing. Like, that would be sad in how accurate my prediction was, even though I was completely joking. But I wouldn't rule it out. Will the Raiders actually make a good pick in the first round? Let's see. Oof. Yikes. Alex Leatherwood. Oh boy. They drafted Alex Leatherwood, who is an offensive tackle, so it may work out for them. But he was the issue here kind of is that there were more proven guys already that hadn't been like Christian Darrisaw was still available. They still had Tevin Jenkins. At least they picked a position they actually needed. Still not. It's they've made worse picks. It is what it is. But hey, it could totally work out. So at least there's that. And at least, like I said, it was a position they actually needed, unlike the Broncos. And the Cowboys, for that matter. Those two picks are mind-boggling, in my opinion. So, yeah. Alrighty, so I guess at 18 here, the Dolphins are up. I mean, they can still go offensive line here. Like, Christian Darrisaw is on the board. And Tevin Jenkins. So, like, go with one of them, right? The problem is I don't know which side of the line they play, which each one played, which is kind of problematic because that would definitely play a role in who they pick. Because you would want to get someone who is comfortable playing on the certain side of the line. So, which sucks, and that's why I mentioned earlier, most of the stuff, like, I know is from other people who know, like, look more in depth into this and actually watch the tape and the film. Because I don't have the time to do it myself. I'm gonna predict Christian Darrisaw. It's gotta eventually happen, right? It's gotta eventually happen. And the Dolphins pick is already in. Okay, starting to pick up the pace a little bit. That's nice. Next up is Washington football team. The Dolphins could really go with could go a lot of ways here too at this point. Like, there's a lot of options that aren't necessarily bad ideas or bad picks for the Dolphins. Like, they could get an edge rusher. They could get, like I said, edge rusher. What other guys are there here? Actually, I think edge rusher would probably be the other consideration at this point. So, that's going to be the thing. But I still think the offensive line isn't great. I think you have to help Tua and not give him a deep threat receiver he can't use, which they did earlier, which is fantastic. I mean, they can use his speed for the short game, but it's still a bit of a baffling pick. But if they do got offensive line here, it'll definitely make it look a little better. So, and with the guys left on the board, I think they're going to get an offensive lineman. Oh, it's Jalen Phillips, edge rusher. Okay. Alrighty, so our first edge rusher comes off the board. Jalen Phillips just got drafted by the Miami Dolphins, and this is an interesting pick because he actually comes. He played at Miami, so it makes sense. The college Miami. So the big thing here and the big risk with him is that Jalen Phillips, if you didn't already know, he actually originally went to UCLA for college, and there he had to retire early because he had 3 concussions, which was the max you could get at the program before they basically forced you to retire. And so he took an entire year off of football to pursue his music passion, and then at some point he started missing the game, and so Miami reached out to him to see if he would go there, and so he did, and He did play last year, not this year, but he did play last year, I think. Oh wait, no. He did play this year. Yes. He played this year. I'm getting him mixed up with Rousseau. No, he did play and then he played this year and played very well. But the big concern is his concussion history with him. So he's a pretty big injury risk potentially. But if he ends up working out, he could be incredible. So pretty risky pick, but I think a good one for Miami. The only thing is I still think they probably should have went offensive line, and I think I know I've said it for a lot of teams. But, like, they passed on Sewell by getting a receiver. Like, they got to try to help Tua out. They could totally get one in the second round, but, like, or do they have another pick in? No, no, they don't have another pick. Okay, so, in the first round. But I just think that would probably have been a better way to go, but I think this is still a pretty solid way to go. So, Jalen Phillips to the Miami Dolphins. And if you didn't know the whole story behind Jalen Phillips, now you know at least a little bit about it. So, yeah. Number 19, right now the football team is on the clock. I think this is going to be linebacker J.O.K. Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I think that's going to be the guy here at 19. Which, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. That was my pre-draft prediction. No, it wasn't. Actually, I switched it because I did actually have them picking J.O.K. So we're going to do that for the prediction. So that's going to be that. Tua has another hip break. Yeah, I mean, he has, and he did get banged up a little bit last year. Like, I don't understand why they didn't go offensive line. Like I said, I mean, yes, Jalen Phillips was there, but still. So the football team, JOK is the prediction. It's crazy. The football team wasn't even named the football team last year when I was doing the stream, so that's something. And they still haven't gotten an actual official name unless they actually decide they are going to stick with football teams, so that is something. I think after this pick, I'm going to take another quick break just because it's kind of like, it's just, I need to take another one. So I'm going to probably do that after this pick. So, yeah, probably get some snacks real quick. Ooh. I guess for you guys in the chat, trying to think of another question. Should I do one that's actually coaster related? Or should I do one that's another football related question? Although I kind of... Ooh, how about this? Expectations for your team next year. Expectations for the things next year. Expectations for teams next year. I have no clue what even the thing that was suggested in the chat was, what that is. I'll look it up real quick just to... I don't even know what that is. But anyways, expectations for you guys' teams next year, I'm curious. For me, I'm just hoping... I think the Falcons could maybe sneak into the playoffs if they have a good year, but I don't expect much more than that, so that's, yeah. New team name for the football team. Well, there's a lot of potentially... there's a lot of potentially for names for the football team. I have no clue. Like, there's a lot of names that have been thrown out there, so who knows what it could be, what the football team name could be. It's hard to say. Red Wolves would be pretty cool though. Well, the football team did select a linebacker, but it was Jamin Davis, if that's how you pronounce his name. Or I've heard it a few different ways, but we'll go with Jamin Davis for right now. So that's the pick. I mean, they needed a linebacker. They got one. So I'll say pretty solid pick there. Hopefully it ends up working out. But there is football team Jamin Davis. Yeah. Oh yeah, so this next pick is the Giants pick because this is the one they traded from the Bears. I'm surprised. We've only seen 2 corners come off the board. Of course, they came off in like the top 10, but yeah. Oh, and actually, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna take a break real quick, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. Just had to get some snacks real quick. And I just saw a question. Tampa Bay to the Super Bowl again, but against who? I'd say probably the Bills would be my favorite for the AFC. That does depend on if the Aaron Rodgers trade stuff, if something will actually happen with that. In that case, Denver, you can still redeem yourself. You just have to trade for Aaron Rodgers if all that stuff about him actually about him getting traded is actually legit or not. So that's the Denver can redeem themselves. That being said, it still looks like a really dumb pick because they already were good at corner, but whatever. At least that's something. That would make him look a little better at least. Yeah. Alrighty, so Giants are on the clock. This one, I mean, it's hard to say. Because, let's see, where do I even have the Giants? I don't even, where are the Giants at? What do I do with the Giants? Where are they? I have like an entire list here, and I don't know where I put them. That's weird. Looks like there's still a lot of time left for the pick, so... Or, oh wait, no, the pick's in. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to get it up. I, for whatever reason, can't find the little thing. But if I have to guess who the Giants are going to draft, who's left on the board? I think it's going to be a corner. And if I had to guess, I'm going to guess that it's going to be Caleb Farley. I don't know if that makes too much sense with the scheme, though, is the one problem. But some teams pick badly anyways when it comes to that. But I'm not entirely sure if he fits with their scheme, defensive scheme. But I'm just going to pick that because that's all I got. But yeah, the Giants disappeared off the face of the earth off my thing. I don't know where they are. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Did I like copy and paste and I have like two of the same team and that's what it is? That might be what it is. Well, that's kind of frustrating. Yeah, I don't know what I did with them. That is so weird. Oh well. If you're a Giants fan, sorry. I guess I may have kind of forgot about you guys a little bit. That is so weird. I could have sworn I had them on here. Yep. Yep, I don't know where they are. I don't know where I put them. That's weird. But anyways, the Giants pick is in, so I guess, like I said, my prediction is Caleb Farley, and that's an absolute wild guess. I have really no idea who they're going to pick here. Maybe it's obvious. Oh, Kadarius Toney is who the New York Giants select. The Giants fans are not happy with this pick because that is kind of a reach. Once again, nothing against the player. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that one. I think that's a little... I mean, if he's gonna play, like, yeah, he'd be more like kind of a slot type, but they kind of already have Sterling Shepard, but if they're not gonna re-sign him, then I guess this makes sense. Yeah, did the Giants disappear, like, off of everything I have? Like, I didn't forget about them. This is so weird. Okay, there they are. Okay, I found it for at least this thing. So let's get Kadarius Toney on here. Out of Florida, by the way. Yeah. I guess quick chat check, see who's here. I'm just curious. I know, I can see one person's here, but I'm just curious to see who's still here. The Giants selected Kadarius. Wait, it just went off. Oh wait, number 11, number 20. That's the pick they had earlier. Number 20. It isn't probably. I don't think it was. I mean, they were kind of in a weird spot though, so I can't really blame them. Like, I still feel like there were probably other ways you could go, but I mean, it was kind of a weird spot for them. They probably really shouldn't have traded down, actually, now that I think about it. I mean, I guess they did get a first rounder, but I don't get the feeling this is really the guy they wanted. I think they were just kind of like, let's pick somebody. We're in a bad spot, and that's what it was. That's kind of what this pick feels like to me. So, man, Like, yeah, I think that's what this is. It's like they traded down and they had no clue who to get. So this is one of those cases where maybe trading down wasn't a great idea. Of course, if the Bears end up being terrible next year, it'll look great. So because they get their first rounders. So and I guess as long as he contributes, it's all right. But that definitely feels like just a random, like almost dart throw, at least to me. Next up, we have the Indianapolis Colts with the pick. Oh, this has to be this. Okay, this one has to be Christian Darrisaw because Constanzo retired, and that was their left tackle, so they are in desperate need of one. Like I said, I need to see what side he plays. Is he a left tackle, right tackle? Because that would definitely, okay, he is left tackle. So he's the guy then. He's the guy. Yeah, it's not the thing is, the one thing, is that with the, oh, you heard your name. Christian Darrisaw is a tackle that I think is a player that I think the Colts are picking. So that's what I was saying. And now I'm realizing my lighting is getting a little dark here. If it's too bad, if it's like, I can like kind of change it if you guys think I should. But in terms of the next guy, yeah, Rashawn Slater's probably the guy. Right? I mean, it has to be. This is another one where it's like, it has to be, right? And it ends up not being. Like, how has he fallen this far? It's crazy. So, whoops, that's not right. Well, actually, I'll just save it as the actual pick because I'm kind of confident. I'm pretty confident that's going to be the actual pick, right? So, let's get the Colts up here, assuming they haven't traded. They have not. Of course, as I say that, they're probably going to trade, but they haven't yet, so... Alright, here we go. Indianapolis Colts prediction, Christian Darrisaw, left tackle. They need one. They are super lucky that they even can consider him here. I think they have to take him and be really happy. This is just the obvious pick. They could go edge rusher, but I think, I mean, you have this opportunity, you didn't expect it to be there. I think you just have to take it. Get Christian Darrisaw, protect Carson Wentz, give him the best opportunity to succeed. That's the kind of the plan here when it comes to Christian Darrisaw. So that's kind of the thing I'm going with. But yeah, I think I just saw an American Idol commercial for that was gonna be hosted at like Disney World, so that's something. At a random, I was just on there. Man, come on. Whoever said, "Can the draft go quicker?" Yes, I definitely agree. Holy frick, it's like, come on. Come on, let's get to 20. I mean, this is super ambitious, but 24 before 8 p.m. Pacific time, please? That would be really nice. That would be really, really nice. Also, I think the Titans might look into Bateman. Oh, oh, nice. They did film the American Idol stuff. Yeah, I just saw an advertisement for it. That's what it was. That's pretty cool. That's interesting. Didn't know that until I saw the commercial right now. Also, sorry, Christian. I just realized, yeah, you're not necessarily into football. The few people I have here at this point, which isn't a lot because of the weird timing of all this, they're mostly watching for the for my football stuff. So Yeah. And there's not really a whole lot of chat stuff going on, so that's kind of what's going on there. Let's see. Oh, I thought it said the Colts had traded. I'm like, really? Okay, no, they haven't. The pick is in. All right, come on, Colts. Who do you got? Who do you got? Who is it? I mean, it's Christian Darrisaw, right? I'm getting on selection already. Oh. Well, no, it's not Christian Darrisaw. They did go edge rusher. And they did go with my original pre-draft prediction, I believe. Actually, wait, no, I predicted someone else. Never mind. I was close, though. But Kwity Paye, defensive end, edge rusher. That is who they go with. Good player. And I can't even fault them that much. At this point, with how far down the tackles are going, they probably can get a good one next round even. So I can understand it. When will Christian Darrisaw get picked? This is insane. Like, how? This is crazy. Like, consensus top 20 player, and he's still on the board. This is crazy. Oh, yeah. Got to put this up on the board. On the thing, yeah. Out of Michigan, by the way, for Kwity Paye. I believe he's the first Michigan player to go off the board as of today. So, for whatever that's worth. Yeah. Let me look and just make sure. Yeah, I guess I'll just go through colleges we've had that have had multiple players. So Alabama has had 1, 2, 3, 4 players, 5 players come off the board so far. Not surprisingly. Has any other college had even 2? I think Florida. Oh, Florida has, because Kadarius Toney and Kyle Pitts. So Florida has 2 players, and I think everyone else has 1. So that's pretty wild. Yeah, everyone else has 1. That's pretty insane. Yeah, that is definitely insane. So yeah. For the Titans here, the prediction, they could go corner here for sure as well, because only 2 have been picked so far. But I think they're gonna go with Rashad Bateman, because already 4 receivers have gone off the board. I think they got to be a little worried. I mean, I guess they're not gonna get one or probably both the guys they want, but I think they're gonna take Bateman. So Rashad Bateman is the prediction, which I know would make a certain person, I think, in the chat pretty upset. So yeah, because if you're still on here, Zach from Theme Park Productions, did you say earlier you wanted the Ravens to get Bateman? I don't know if you're still on here or if you're still listening, but if you are, I'm just curious. See what you think of this. So the Titans are still on the clock. Heck, I guess I'll throw out another question, because why not? I'm trying. I guess the whole thing about like trying to incorporate like different segments from the stream didn't exactly work out as planned. I guess it kind of depended on the viewership, because those streams definitely have more consistent have more consistent viewership for a longer time, just because it's at a pretty convenient time for a lot of people. So I guess I'll just throw out another thing. And that is, and I guess I'll do coaster related one. Why not? Trying to think of something. Favorite first drop on a coaster. We'll go with that. I'll just throw it in the chat here. Favorite first drop on a coaster. So yeah, that's gonna be the question in between the pick. So anyone in the chat who wants to answer, go right ahead. And we're still waiting on the Titans pick. Please move faster, I beg. Just please. It's insane how long the draft goes. It's just flat out insane. So, yeah. Please, come on, Titans, hurry it up. You've used up basically all your time. This is kind of brutal when teams do this. Man. Still, I'm not selected yet. Come on. You gotta do it. You just gotta do it. Dang. That is something. They're gonna use okay, they finally picked. I'm like, are they real? Like, it's very rare for teams to actually like go overtime, but I thought that was really about to happen. But the Titans, finally, the pick is in. Let's see who they got. I think after this, I'm gonna take another break. If I didn't already say that, and then come back. I think that's gonna be the plan. Get some more snacks and just kind of stretch for a little bit because just because. So that's kind of the plan there. Potentially, if I am seeing that less people are watching, and I know the timing of this is really inconvenient for people on the East Coast, and obviously in Europe, you probably wouldn't be watching this because it's NFL stream. But potentially, depending on if like we drop to like what, we're at 4 viewers right now according to my thing. We drop to like 2 or something. I might head out a little early, unless you guys like someone like speaks out and like says no and they really want, then I'll stay on. But yeah, it's just because I know this is just given the time and everything, and given I guess the just kind of topic being the NFL draft, it's definitely a lot more difficult, like just probably to get views than usual. So yeah. Favorite first drop in a coaster, we finally have an answer. Steel Vengeance, nice. My favorite's X2. I guess I should have mentioned that earlier. But facing face first or head first, however you want to say it, facing the ground and then flipping at the very end. It's just incredible. My favorite coaster element or moment on any coaster that I've experienced thus far. So obviously my favorite first drop as well. Let's see the pick. Who is it? Alrighty. Ooh, Caleb Farley. Alright, okay. So the Titans have just selected Caleb Farley. We've gotten to that, like, I guess 2-view thing. Like I said, if anyone watching wants me to like is like enjoying this and wants me to keep going, let me know in the chat. If not, then I'm probably gonna head out pretty quickly here, just because. But Caleb Farley to the Titans. So they did go corner. I think it's, at this point, probably a risk worth taking, especially because they didn't have to trade up. I think it was a good pick. Risky, but a good pick. So it'll just be this is definitely one that definitely might not work out because he has some very serious back injury concerns. So it'll be interesting to see how this kind of goes. I'm not seeing anything from the chat. I think I'll do one more sort of. I'll do one more. I think I'll do one more pick, and if, like I said, if no one says in the chat, like anything arguing otherwise, then I'm probably just gonna head out after this next pick because it is getting pretty late for some people right now. So that's gonna be that. Let me see. I need to get the actual selection up just so I can show that Caleb Farley got selected by the Tennessee Titans. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, we got an interview from Nick Saban. Interesting. I see more people are joining. I don't know if that's I don't know exactly what's but I guess anyways, I'll just explain this. Right now it's going pretty late into the NFL draft stream. There's not really a whole lot going on in the chat. I mentioned that unless someone wants me to and has been like tells me in chat that they would like me to keep going, I think I'm gonna head out a little early just because it is pretty late for some people on the East Coast, and just it's a lot for me, like seeing you guys in the chat and your reactions. For those maybe watching later, it was really nice to see, but like kind of because that's not really there right now. It's just like I think I might just head out. So yeah, I just saw Iron Rattler, Iron Rattler for best first drop. That's definitely a really good pick there. So. Definitely concede that. I haven't ridden it, but I've heard amazing things about it. So, good pick there. The Titans are rebuilding their defense. Yeah, no, I think Caleb Farley makes sense. It definitely helps the Ravens' chances of getting Rashad Bateman. So, yeah. But nice to get you back here in the chat. It was... So, alrighty. I think nice to get you back in the chat, Zach. I'll say that. Let's see. Yeah, the picks are really slow. That's kind of the thing. Like that's why I was saying I was considering like leaving early. But if you're still on, like, I just need like literally like a person or two, like just like kind of in the chat, like kind of reacting with me. It makes it just that much more like interesting and kind of fun for me, because I know this is something that like not a ton of coaster enthusiasts are super into, and so I knew this wasn't gonna get like a ton of views like from people watching. But hey, so yeah, yeah. Let's see. My time is way ahead. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot easier for me. Like, but I don't actually have, I think, a ton of California viewers, which is interesting. I actually think that unless you watch my streams, I think a lot of my subs don't even know I'm from California, which is interesting. I've gotten a few things because I think I got a few DMs when I think I was saying I was hoping to go to Magic Mountain when the California parks were reopening, but if you heard, you technically have to have a California ID to go. People thought I wasn't from there, and they were like telling me that I did California ID. I'm like, I live in California, guys. So my thing's way ahead of yours. Really? That's interesting. Okay, my bad. Well, I mean, I can't really do anything about that. I'm not gonna wait, but like, I can see that. No, that's fine. I'll give you more of a warning, I guess, before it actually happens, so that way maybe you can mute it or something. Just to make it a little easier. Yeah, I'm watching through antenna. That's why, because it's like about as ahead of time as possible. So yeah, that's probably why. Sorry about that. Vikings pick is in. So, oh, prediction. Oh, right. My prediction here is gonna be Christian Darrisaw. Eventually it's gotta be right? I mean, that's like the point. I predicted it at number 14. I'm gonna predict it at number 23. Come on. Is he actually gonna fall out of the first? That would be crazy. But it might happen. Or... Okay, the pick is now. Alrighty. Hopefully that was enough of a delay. I tried a little bit. They have selected Christian Darrisaw, as I predicted just right now. That's a steal. Great pick for the Vikings. And that trade down looks... I need to remember, what did they... I guess the Jets, they did get 2 third-round picks, which is pretty significant, and they still got Christian Darrisaw. That is a big move and a good move for the Vikings. Went about as well as I think you could have hoped for if you were them. Unless they were maybe wanting Vera Tucker, so more than him. But even if, it's still really good pick there. So good job for the Vikings. They got their guy. That's good. Where'd I... Again, come on. Where the Vikings at? Did I copy and paste Jets over Vikings? I might have. Yeah, I think I did. Let's fix that. Alrighty. Oh, wrong player. Let's see. Christian Darrisaw, where is he at? Also, that kind of makes the Jets pick look pretty bad now in hindsight, like in terms of trading up, because they probably didn't need to. But you never know that, so. But, oh, and not number 14, number 23, are they? Yeah, 23. All right, let's keep this thing rolling. Draft, come on. All right, Steelers pick is in. This is my prediction here is Najee Harris. Najee Harris is the prediction here. That is the prediction. They could definitely go offensive line here. I think that's like, it's either Harris or offensive line. I kind of hope it's offensive line because I wouldn't mind if Atlanta maybe could get a running back in the second round. Whether it be Harris or Etienne. So, yeah. All right, Steelers. Let's see what the pick is. Come on, like this has got to be Najee Harris. I'm gonna put it in because I'm pretty sure this is gonna happen. Like, I'm pretty dang sure they're getting Harris. They're gonna get a physical running back. This is gonna be it, so. Yeah, this is gonna be Najee. It has to be. Gotta be Najee Harris. Dang, a lot of booing. But of course, the commissioner. Alright, the Pittsburgh Steelers pick is in. Alrighty, they have picked Najee Harris, which I guess makes this one of the few, unfortunately, picks I have predicted pre-draft that actually landed outside of the top 4. I need to look at, like, everything. But, yeah, alright, Najee Harris. Nice. Good pick there. You guys definitely needed a running back. Hopefully, I see you looking in the chat. Good pick there for sure. You guys needed a running game, and I think this will do it. Really good player. You could have gone offensive line, but I think this was probably the better move. So that's a thumbs up for me. So yeah. Let's see. Next we have the Jaguars again on the clock. This is weird because I thought they were honestly going to get the tight end Pat Fryermuth because they actually have a their tight ends coach is actually was on the coaching staff of Penn State where Pat Fryermuth was from. But apparently the Jaguars have been talking to Tim Tebow about signing him as a tight end, which is really weird. If you didn't hear about that, that was something that broke out earlier. Like I said, it was super random and like actually like legit. So that is so weird. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens here in terms of who the Jags pick. I guess I'm staying on for the stream. At this point, I mean, I'm already at 25. I guess I'm going to finish it out. It would be nice if you guys in chat could like kind of put something in every once in a while. So, yeah. Yeah, you got to fix the offensive line tomorrow for sure. That's definitely probably the move. And it looks like there's going to be a decent amount of guys out there, so unless they all get snatched up in the... I mean, there'll be guys, but unless like a bunch of good ones get snapped up here. So let's go to the Jacksonville Jaguars. I'm still going with the tight end Pat Fryermuth. They could definitely go safety and go Trevon Merrick. That's definitely a possibility. Safety, I could definitely see happening. What else is here? Oh, they could go Christian Barmore. He's still on the board, which would be unfortunate for the Cleveland Browns if they took him because that's probably a guy they want. I think, yeah, those are probably like either D-line, safety, or Fryermuth, I think is the way to go. Looking at the they could go O-line still, but we'll see. Tevin Jenkins is somehow still on the board. That's interesting for sure. He got hyped up quite a bit before the draft too, so that's interesting. But I guess let's see what the Jags do. Come on, Jacksonville. You took forever with the first pick. Like, come on. And then now I'm just curious if one of these later teams are actually gonna I don't think any of them should, but I'm curious if anyone's gonna draft a quarterback. Obviously not the Jaguars or not the Browns and not the Ravens. But like the Saints and Bucks come to mind for potential places where they could draft a QB. So this is going to be pretty interesting to see how this goes. But the Jaguars, let's see who they get. We'll see if they get the tight end. Like I said, they have the coach of the tight end on their roster. So, and they do need a tight end, assuming they don't absolutely believe in Tim Tebow as the answer. Wait, which is just kind of ridiculous. Actually, wait, no, Tim Tebow, like, actually there was kind of mixed reports on it. It was either they were thinking of him as an actual tight end or more like a Taysom Hill player. So in that case, he wouldn't really be a tight end. So then in that case, Fryermuth is definitely, I mean, he would be in consideration anyways. I mean, I don't know if they'll pull the trigger on it. But we'll have to wait and see. So, but it looks like, unless something crazy happens, I think the Ravens are going to end up getting Rashad Bateman, which is like a dream come true for them. for the Ravens. The Browns, they'll probably get either edge or D tackle is my guess. Edge rusher or interior D line. And then who else is left? After that, let me look at my banners. Who do we got? Let's see, who do we got here? Let's see. Oh, Saints are I would think they would go corner. Same with Green Bay, Bills. They could go running back. Oh wait, but they wanted Harris, I think, so probably not. Or did they? I think they wanted Harris, which he's already gone. At least that was the rumors. And then the Ravens going, and then the Bucks. So this is gonna be interesting. Ooh boy. Alrighty, so let's see. Come on, Jags. When is the pick gonna come in? If the draft could end before 12 p.m. EST, that would be fantastic. At this rate, it's probably not. But one can dream. Like, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 picks. 8 picks left. Come on. Come on, Jags. Come on. Let's see who it is. The pick is in. Yes, tight end. I mean, the thing is, though, even if they don't, as long as they don't royally screw up this pick, there's a lot of good ways they could go. And they have the first pick in the second round. You can just, it's not like there's really too many bad options here. Like I said, they'd have to, royally screw up for, this to be, bad. So let's see who they get. It is the Jaguars, though, so you never know. Hopefully they use all that time wisely, because they took a million years. The pick is in. And they got Travis Etienne. Whoa. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I guess Atlanta's not getting a running back with their high second round pick. Because Travis Etienne to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Wait a minute, but they have James Robinson. I guess they're going to have a 1-2 punch. I don't know. I don't think you should. They already have James Robinson, though. I don't like that pick. I think that's one of the ones that they shouldn't have done. I do not like that pick. They can have a sick 1-2 punch with Etienne and Robinson, but the Jaguars were the worst team in the NFL last year, so they have a lot of other needs than doubling down on running back. That is not a pick I like. Once again, could end up working out, and I have and it's not like it's not really like, I guess, that once again, I don't blame the player for it. They don't really have a say where they go, but weird decision for sure to go with Travis Etienne. That is weird. Weird decision. Definitely not what I was expecting. Yeah. Oh, of course, but he did come out of Clemson, so I guess it kind of makes sense pairing Trevor Lawrence with Etienne. It can work out, but there was better options to go there. I do not like the pick, like I said. It didn't make a ton of sense to me. The Browns are on the clock. This is Christian Barmore, I think. Look, wait, who are the edge guys still left? Basically, is it basically everyone besides Phillips? I think so. So it could be an edge guy, but I think the Browns, they're gonna go with I think this is gonna be Barmore. Yeah, let's go with that. Christian Barmore. That's the prediction. Alrighty. Let's see it. Oh, thank God. And the Browns, they didn't take a million years to pick. I think it's Barmore. I think it has to be, right? Because they got rid of Sheldon Richardson. This has to be Barmore, like 100%. I'm gonna put it in already just because I think this is gonna be what it is. Alright, come on TV, don't do this on me. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is what it's gonna be. What do I think about the LA Chargers pick? Right, why am I... Okay. So the Chargers got Rashawn Slater. That was an absolute steal. That was an absolute steal of a pick. So the Chargers knocked it out of the park by picking Rashawn Slater. I thought it was an excellent pick. That's my prediction. Not my prediction. That's my thoughts on Rashawn Slater. I think it was an excellent pick. And give Herbert the best chance to become potentially an MVP candidate next year by giving him a good offensive line. So I like the pick there. Even though if you guys watched me last year, I did not like Herbert and I thought he was going to be a bust. So he proved me wrong. So even though I might not like one of these picks, they could totally work out. And I might love one of these picks and it could end up being a total flop. It's really interesting how this stuff goes. Just making sure. Yeah, I already put. I'm pretty sure this is Christian Barmore. Another speech from the commissioner, this time about the digital divide, I guess. I think that's like relating to education online. I guess this could also... I totally forgot. JOK is still on the board, too, so it could totally be him. Alright, come on, TV. I'm gonna have to fix it afterwards. It's starting to kind of do its antenna stuff. It's Greg Newsome. Well, whoever said they needed a corner was right, because they ended up picking Greg Newsome. Which is interesting, because how might this affect the Saints and the Packers pick? Because he was one of the top guys. So, okay. The Cleveland Browns select Greg Newsome. Wow, out of Northwestern. Definitely a surprise. And I totally forgot. JOK is still on the board. How? So the Saints might get him then, if that would make sense for them. That might be the move. As for the Ravens, I'm guessing the guys they probably want aren't probably being considered by the Saints or Packers, but the Bills. I think they're gonna take Rashad Bateman here. If not, I think they take him with their 31st pick. It's pretty much, I think they take Bateman unless someone trades up. But I think they're gonna value Bateman pretty highly, so I think they're gonna get Rashad Bateman. That's gonna be my prediction. Did not expect him to fall this far. So, Baltimore Ravens. That is the prediction. Let's see what it is. The Browns fans are not happy. Yeah, that was a little bit. I mean, I feel like that's a little bit of a missed opportunity. But it seems like probably one of those, either Barmore. I mean, that would be insane if it's starting to look like Barmore's gonna fall out of the first round, which is crazy. Yeah, hopefully you guys don't screw it up. I mean, you guys traded up, so at least you have 2 first-round picks. So if one of them's bad, hopefully the other isn't. Yeah, this has to be Bateman. They need a receiver desperately, and I think this is the guy. So let's see. So let's see it. Alrighty. It's getting pretty late. Let's see, 8:29. We're at pick 27. We might, come on, if things move just a slight bit faster, we might be able to get this done before 9 p.m. Eastern time. So, which I guess would be a win. Come on. Come on, not 9 p.m. EST, 12 p.m. EST. Whoever heard that, yeah, that's what I meant. Alrighty, Rashad Bateman. This is the pick, I think. Let's see if it happens. Oh, I imagine probably, Zach, you probably aren't watching just because you don't want to get spoiled for your own team. I can't blame you there if you are somehow still watching or watch this like on replay or something. So I can't blame you there one bit. Let's see who they get. Alrighty. See you, Lucan. Nice having you on. Or having you watching the stream. Yeah, for you guys on the East Coast, I feel so bad for you guys just because of how inconvenient the draft is, or at least the first round. Yeah, nice to have you. So thank you for coming on. So Ravens pick is in. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Let's see who they get. Alrighty. Oh, we have someone new coming in. At this point, it's pretty late in the NFL draft. Yes. And so I'm pretty much doing like reactions to picks at this point. So if you're interested in watching, make sure to stay. And yeah, that's pretty much that. So that's going to be what's happening. Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but I anticipated this being the longest stream I've ever done. And I think we've already broken that. There's a few more picks left, but it is almost over. Sort of, hopefully. But it's been interesting seeing all these picks. A lot of surprising moves as well. So it's been a fun night in terms of picks and seeing what teams are doing. Alrighty, so the Ravens pick is in. The Browns fans just left. Man, alrighty, come on. Let's see what you got, Baltimore. Let's see who you're gonna get. If this isn't Rashad Bateman, I could see it being Landon Dickerson or an edge rusher. So I could see that. You're going to sleep. Yeah, I can't blame you. It's pretty late for a lot of people for like this draft. So, and it's at a weird time too, just in general compared to my other streams. So, good night and thank you for coming on. The pick is in and is being mentioned. Yep, there we go. Rashad Bateman. Got that one right on the money. Yeah, not really surprised though, because they needed a receiver. This was the best guy available, and he can run block. At least that's what I've heard. So, and that's important for the Ravens especially. So, nice. Good pick there. Hope you're happy with that, Zach. Hope you're happy with that. I think that is a great pick. Now, with that being said, the Saints are up next, and I think this is going to be JOK, which is going to be a steal if that is who it is. Could also be a corner, though. It could be a corner here, which I guess Asante Samuel would be the next potential one, depending on who they like. So that's probably what it's going to be. So let's, but I'm going to go with, what'd I do with the Saints? Oh yeah, here they are. Alrighty. So the Saints, let's see, they haven't traded yet. Gotta make sure that they don't do that. And then let's see who they get. But Rashad Bateman, like I said, excellent pick. He's going to be great for the Ravens, hopefully. But I think that was a great pick right there. For the Saints, like I said, I think they're getting JOK here. But I wouldn't be shocked if they go corner. And I wouldn't be shocked if they go offensive lineman for the millionth time. So, and the Saints pick is in. Nice. They did it pretty quickly. Oh my god. If they get Kyle Trask. Oh my god. If the Saints get Kyle Trask, that would be hilarious. I mean, I would feel bad for a Saints fan, but I'm a Falcons fan, so if a team makes a bad pick in the division, then I'm not too upset about it. But that would be insane if they, I mean, with JOK on the board, and to pick and to pick Kyle Trask would be insane. That would probably be like the worst pick so far, and we've had some pretty bad picks. So, we'll see how this goes. I just, at that point, trade down if you're gonna actually draft Kyle Trask. There's no way they would actually pick him. I can't see it. But you never know. Supposedly they were interested. That could have been totally false. But let's see it. Saints prediction, JOK. Let's see. I'm pretty confident in this one too. I mean, I guess I could kind of see them going corner, but you got JOK on here, so you got to do it. I think that's the plan. So that's going to be what I'm going to predict for New Orleans Saints. Best player left, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, and they could use him. So Let's see it. Come on. The pacing of the draft is killing me. I just wish it could go a little faster. Yeah, you guys got Bateman. I just saw the thing. Jameis Winston. If they actually draft Kyle Trask, oh my god. Like, that, oh my god. There's no way they do it, right? Or like, I guess also Davis Mills might be like someone they consider. I don't think they'd be looking at Kellen Mond, but maybe. Like, this, oh my god. Alright, come on. Present the pick. The Saints had their pick in a long time ago. Let's just present it. Let's go. What are we waiting for? Oh, they're taking their sweet time with it. And they've already chosen. Like, the other 4 teams are probably going to take forever, so let's do this quick. I'm gonna take a break after this if they don't hurry it up. Before it, if they don't hurry it up. What in the world? Come on. Yeah, Kyle Trask would be hilarious. I don't think they would do it, but if they did, that would be like I said, would feel horrible for Saints fans, sort of, but it would just be so crazy. And I mean, oh my god, I still can't get over the fact that Denver picked Patrick Surtain at number 9. That was such a bad pick. Unless they end up getting Aaron Rodgers, then it'll look great. But I don't know if that's actually going to happen. So we'll see if a trade actually comes into fruition. But let's see it. Prediction is still JOK, but my god, it might actually be Kyle Trask. Oh shoot, I didn't show earlier that the Ravens got Rashad Bateman. If I can sneak that in here before the actually I won't, but yeah, the Ravens got Rashad Bateman. Peyton Turner. So they got an edge rusher. They have Cameron Jordan and they have Marcus Davenport. I don't know about that one. I don't think that was a good one. At that point, draft a corner. Like, I don't really understand that one. That one's a little... That's that is not a good pick. I mean, it's better than Kyle Trask, but I think almost anyone... that was not a great pick. The Packers, they've already got their pick. I think, it could be receiver, it could be corner. Considering it's the Packers, but, they probably want to try to make amends with Aaron Rodgers. So screw it, we're going to predict a receiver for the Packers. And also, probably just if they have to roll with Jordan Love, give him something. So let's go with Elijah Moore. That's the prediction. It could be really anyone, like it could be like any receiver probably out of like all these ones I have listed, but that's gonna be the prediction. We're gonna go with that. Yeah, I don't know what that Sam Ellinger. Oh god, if they had done that, also that would have been like, yikes. The only team that could even potentially grab a quarterback at this point is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and I don't think he is. I think they're gonna try. I mean, getting a receiver, even if they don't get Rodgers back, if he really is that, like, he's not gonna come back, then it still makes a ton of sense. So I still think, because they need one desperately. But we'll see. I think they're actually gonna go receiver here. So let's see what happens here. Alrighty. Come on, present the pick. Come on. It's so frustrating. Like now the teams are actually getting their picks in like pretty quickly, and they're taking forever to present them. Although the Bills coming up could be a potential, looking ahead, the Bills could be a potential Christian Barmore spot. That could be the move. So let's see. We'll see what they do. Yeah, I think they're gonna drop the receiver. I'm like almost certain. Like if they this is like if they want to have any chance to keep Rodgers, this is the move they have to make. And even if they can't, this is probably where Jordan Love can still use him. So you have to do it. This has to be receiver. If it's not, then Green Bay, you have dug your own grave again. Like they haven't used the draft that well in the past few years. Oh my god. And so Green Bay just straight up said, we don't need Aaron Rodgers because they drafted not even Asante Samuel, but Eric Stokes at corner. Yikes. Nope. I don't like that one either. Not liking a lot of these later ones, it seems like. They did need a corner, so at least there's that, but that I would have thought for sure they would have went receiver, but I guess not. I guess Green Bay really just will not draft a receiver in the first round. It's just absolutely against what they do for whatever reason. So, Eric Stokes, there he is. Out of Georgia. Oh my. Yeah. Alrighty, so the Bills are on the clock. Ooh, this could be one of two players. It could still be the pre-draft prediction, Aziz Ojulari. I don't know if I said that right. Could be him. But I think Barmore falling this far, though. But I think there's a reason he's falling this far. So I'm thinking this is Ojulari's spot. I think this is where the Bills take him. We'll see. Yeah, that was a terrible pick. I was saying that, like, I mean, that was a bad pick. Especially like in terms of trying to appease Aaron Rodgers, and they didn't even get like the best corner. Oh my, that was not good. I mean, they did need a corner. It's just, yeah. I was saying they refused to take anyone in the first round, so any receiver. So God, at that point, trade down if you're really gonna do that. If you're Green Bay, like, come on. Yikes. I'm pretty cool with Atlanta tonight. After seeing all these things happen, I'm cool with them. They got Kyle Pitts. They got the guy I wanted. I'm cool with them. Alrighty. So the Bills, they're still choosing their pick. Oh my god, this is like just ridiculous though. That that they didn't go for receivers still. Wow. Just wow. Oh my, that is just crazy. That is insane. Alright, but Buffalo Bills. So I guess biggest things tonight looks like so Tevin Jenkins, JOK, and Christian Barmore might all fall out of the first round. That is insane. That is crazy. Who else is there that's like that? Trevon Merrick as well is a bit surprising. Greg Rousseau, Jason Owe, like wow. Tevin Jenkins, if I didn't already mention him. Wow. Some of these guys that are not being taken, it's surprising. The Packers are looking like the Texans. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. So bad. It's so bad. Like they just that is just such a bad pick. Green Bay fans, I feel sorry. This is a team that just is not winning the Super Bowl. They never do what's needed to be done. It's truly unfortunate for the Packers. And for the Bills, the pick is in. Let's see if the prediction is... Yeah, Hunter. I feel so bad. That's tough. The worst part is if they lose Aaron Rodgers, which may or may not happen. The thing may be completely overblown, but it didn't sound good earlier, like the reports and stuff. And they ended up getting a corner who wasn't. Like, if Eric Stokes might work out great, and he might be awesome, but I don't... Oof. Alright, Buffalo Bills. Who do we got? They can get Nick Foles. No, okay, the problem is with Jordan Love, I think he can be good, but this situation with the Packers is, like, ridiculous. Like, this is, like, a really bad situation for him to be in, which is interesting to talk about, like, that with a playoff team, that, like, a team that makes the playoffs almost every year. But, like, this is a bad situation for him. I feel bad. All right, Bills are pick is in. Let's see. Oh! All right, Gregory Rousseau out of Miami, edge rusher, defensive end. Whatever you want to say. But yeah, basically edge rusher. Gets drafted by the Buffalo Bills. They needed an edge guy, and this is the one they picked. So I say it's a good pick. Finally, after the last two picks were just not, they were bad. This, I think, is a good pick. And Rousseau... I was expecting him to go a little earlier, so good pick there. Good pick for the Bills. Now, next is the Ravens. So, they can go a few routes here. They can go edge rusher, or they can go offensive line. At least, I think. So, And I heard they were really, and I heard that there was one specific edge rusher. I need to make sure this is correct. That they liked, who's still on the board. Is it correct? Well, actually, maybe I'm wrong on that, but just from like mock drafts and rumors and stuff, the Bills got Gregory Rousseau, edge rusher out of Miami. Actually, like I said, I think it's a good pick. So, it is risky because he only played his freshman year in college, but it could end up working out for him. He could be really good. So, yeah. So now the Ravens. I'm gonna guess they're gonna get Joe Tryon. That's I think the rumor I've heard. I've seen in a bunch of mock drafts. They need an edge rusher. They could go offensive line here though. Is the other thing. We'll see what happens. I don't know. We'll see. These later picks, it's like it's a total dart throw, like with who these teams could get. But interesting because if the Ravens draft an edge guy, I know it could be one of multiple guys. I think the Bucks are probably also going to get one too, depending on who the Ravens take. So this is interesting. Yeah, you guys do need a tackle. The guys there are still pretty good, actually, too. But I think you guys might go Landon Dickerson instead. Maybe go for center because I don't... Let me look at your guys' O-line again. The Ravens. Who do they have? Let's see. Who they have. Yeah, you guys could use a center. It looks like. So yeah, I think definitely he's in play there. We'll see. We'll see who the Ravens get. It's like I said, either edge rusher or O-line. I really would be surprised if it was anything else, especially with the guys available at this point. Yeah, I don't think JOK would make too much sense here. I think with that being said, I think JOK is falling out of the first round. I think that's pretty much happening, which is insane. God. The Packers pick was mind-boggling. Just very confusing. Last two picks, what time is it? 8:55. Come on, can we like squeeze them both in before it hits midnight for you guys on the East Coast? That would be super nice. That would be awesome, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Let's see who the Ravens actually decide to draft. No, you guys are not drafting Kyle Trask. I mean, the Bucks might, which, I mean, it's very unlikely, but it's possible. Which one was worse, the Packers pick or the Broncos pick? Depending on what happens with Aaron Rodgers. I mean, the Packers pick actually kind of made sense in terms of they at least got a position they needed, where the Broncos, it was like, why? But if the Broncos get, like I said, if Aaron Rodgers, it's true that he ends up getting traded, which very well may or may not happen, then it's fine. It's passable at least, I guess. I mean, it still wouldn't be great, but at least it would look a little better. But it's still like, what in the world? Wait, people are happy over the Broncos pick? Really? Yeah, the Raiders pick was not good. I said that, right? That it was a position of need, but the guy they got wasn't that good. But didn't, like, the Broncos already have, like... Unless someone got, like, released or something, they got, like, a bunch of guys already at corners, so I don't... I'll look at the roster again just in case I have something mixed up here. Because maybe I do. Yeah, they got AJ Boye, Bryce Callahan, Ronald Darby, Kyle like, they didn't need Patrick Surtain. They didn't need him. Like, no. I don't know why. Like, they did not need him. That was beyond a luxury pick. Ravens pick is in just whenever they decide to present it. Let's see. I'm definitely not very confident in this pick actually being the one that happens. So, let's see what happens here. Let's see. Also, I could see the Bucks potentially trading out if a team wants to, like, hop back into the first, which is possible. So, and I could potentially see maybe even out. Actually, no, Tampa probably wouldn't trade with Atlanta, so never mind. But we'll see who we get. All right, my antennas. Come on, let's come back, antenna. Let's see. Okay, now my antenna's doing weird stuff. I might have to adjust it if it still looks bad. Okay, it's clearing up a little bit. Yeah, hopefully that is better. Interesting. Let's see how... Come on, Ravens, get the pick already in. Come on. Ravens, come on. I mean, well, actually, the Ravens already picked. I guess it's more on the commish. All right, here we go. Here's the Ravens pick. And they got Jason Owe. Oh, dang. Okay, so they did get the edge rusher. It says linebacker, but he's an edge rusher. He's an edge rusher. That's who he is. Which is actually the guy I thought the Bucks were going to pick. So that makes things interesting. So, all right. So the Ravens have selected Jason Owe. They needed an edge rusher, and they got one. One weird thing is that I guess the one worry with him is that he needs to learn a lot of like kind of like techniques, I guess, for pass rushing and just everything. So I don't know how good he'll be right away, but good pick there. They needed a edge rusher and they got one, so I think it's a good one. And let me get that in. Jason Owe, Penn State. Curious about what you think about this one. I think it's another good pick. All right, the Bucks, they already have their pick in. Alrighty, final pick of the night. Let's see, what prediction can I do? Well, this is weird because, like, now this is a little, I don't think they would take JOK because they already are they're pretty good at linebacker. Like, who would they take here? No, but okay. Jason Owe is not a true line. Like, Patrick Queen is like an actual like linebacker, like, who will get in coverage and stuff. Jason Owe is more of a pass rusher. I know it said linebacker on the thing, but he's a pass rusher, so they play different positions. It's not like it's that big of a deal. He's an edge rusher. So I still think it's a good pick in terms of like what they needed. He's not a true linebacker in the sense of like that. Well, I couldn't even predict the Bucks pick. Of course. And the Bucks get Joe Tryon. So basically, the predicted picks I have are just flip-flopped. Which I actually had pre-draft too. So the Buccaneers have selected Joe Tryon, which they could really go for anything, but it seemed like they were probably going edge rusher because who's the guy? Jason Pierre-Paul. He's up there in age, and Shaquille Barrett. I mean, I guess they did re-sign him, but they probably need another guy. So yeah, no. He's an edge rusher. He's not like a Oh wait, I put that under prediction. Whoops. Let me fix that real quick, and then I'll probably end the stream right afterwards. After this, I get this up. But Joe Tryon to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I think it's a good pick. And that'll pretty much wrap it up. Thank you for anyone who is watching this on replay, as well as anyone who's been watching this either for a little bit, the whole time, or whatever, just however long. Thank you to everyone who has been watching this. It was a fun stream to do, something a little different. Definitely maybe didn't get the viewership that the other ones do, but it's NFL draft. It's a weird time, so that's just kind of expected to happen. But yeah, so with all that being said, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time here on Coaster Hour. See you guys.